Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitching. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, and get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the seven no man. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them sorry. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man
background is missing. Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Crewman, and we're joined with the other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here shortly, hopefully, with Shabaka and Corey, our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And on this season 5, episode 46, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, some tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. Like Twin has said, from 2025 all the way up to 2100. Then we got our Democrat Shills trying to co-opt the Delineation movement. Yes, they are, and they're failing miserably. What is a Soulaan? JT versus Cardi B and Godfrey on Black America. Tensions erupt in Chicago after ICE raids Black neighborhood. ICE storms Chicago homeless shelter. Pastor speaks out. Illegal siege Chicago apartments. Deportation troops show invaders zero mercy. Corey HOLCOMB exposes Mexicans for their anti-Black racism and voting against their interests. Africa wants Black Americans 1.8 trillion spending power, what it means for the diaspora, and if we have time, was the Diddy sentencing a modern humiliation ritual, and Diddy trial Sean Combs sentenced to 50 years in prison.
Let me tap in on that. I got something.
Yeah, it's at the very end. But yeah, we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, actually the first. We started back in 2020, 2021. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 10 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently moved in the last 2 years from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. So please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Lady Che's The RBA, The Revolutionary Agenda, which is also part of the Frontline campaign. Jay Militant's Was Cracking TV with Jay Militant, a brother out of California, or Loke out of California, rather. And Kukizi, who does our intro track, a brother who's from where we're from, Denver. And then the Church of Black Power, a brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And then please sign the petition for reparations of Black family. That link is also in the description. And then we have the GoFundMe for the brother that, the student that mocked the death of Charlie Kirk and got expelled. To date, that GoFundMe has raised over $30,000. So the brother can go to a whole nother school. And to hell with that Texas University that expelled him. Then we got the GoFundMe Lady Che is set up as well. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use purposes, criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And we don't own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is, and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human activity, and that's education, economics, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And that's from the great Neely Floyd Jr., who transitioned this past February at the age of 94.
Mm-hmm.
So RIP to him, producejustice.com. And also, when you are a black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Nelly Ford Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by the great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who transitioned back in 2016. RIP to her. Big rest and power to her. So those are the topics. Thank y'all for tuning in. Lady Shay is under the weather, so she'll be coming in and out with us tonight. So I'm gonna hop right into it with the tangibles. Like I said, this is the year and a decade of tangibles, and we're gonna continue to demand something tangible for our vote. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed out of Los Angeles, California, came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, the people that built this country, were going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2025 for the local elections in big cities like New York City. They have an election going on right now. 2026 for the midterms, which is next year. 2027 for the next Denver election. And 2028 for the next presidential election. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-plus year malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, communities of color, communities of interest, marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, downtrodden, distressed, vulnerable, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, 2025 for big cities like New York City, 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the next Denver election, and 2028 for the next presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 5 years, spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media. And we're so serious about our tangibles. We bring them up every Monday at Denver City Council. And when we talk about something tangible, we're talking about something real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations. So we are owed a debt, a blood debt, and that debt is just accumulating interest. So now it's up to the gazillions of dollars that is owed to foundational Black Americans. We want an anti-Black hate crime bill specifically for us. We want land grants or land allotments specifically for us. And we want tax-free exemption and the end of qualified immunity in all 50 states. So if they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time. Shout out to Crew Realities in the building. B1 salute. He said he's heading back. Probably gonna snooze while bro driving, but I'm listening. Okay, got you, crew. Appreciate you tapping in, Ray. All right. So, what are your thoughts, Lady Che, on the tangibles?
Can you hear me?
I think so.
Can y'all hear me?
Matt, can you hear Lady Che?
You have to unwrap the mic. Sorry, family. I'm talking really low. I am talking, but I had a hard weekend, and I managed to catch. I'm gonna say I caught the papers.
Yeah, he said he can hear you.
I bet. Thank you, Mac. I mean, that's Mac.
Yes, it's
My
Matt.
boy is there. Thank you, Mac. I was kind of Mac to tell me the truth. It's just yeah. I was sick, very, very sick apparently. I mean, I know it takes a matter of minutes, right, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Come to the house and fucking it's on crack. Matter of 10 minutes and it's full blown pneumonia.
He said, "Hey, Lady Che." Fire emojis.
Let's talk about these tangibles real quick. You know, we can't be bogged down with defeatism. There are people like me, Jesse, TVA, Professor Black Truth, Tariq, and all
Phil
of us.
Scott.
Phil Scott.
Vicky Dillard.
Vicky Dillard. Oh yeah, that's right.
Who Keezy.
I don't even think you guys.
Black Alpha Network.
Thank you, Jesse. Can I let me finish my thought?
Uh-huh.
Jesse, go ahead and fill in the blanks for me because I'm very sick. Like seriously. But all of these very, very smart, intelligent
Yeah, I know the feeling, crew.
Black people that we know that have our Black interests in mind. Let the shade deflect the message. All stand together as a collective, as a family, and part of being something so empowering as the signal boosters, and small signal boosters like the numbers say, but not really small. Managed to have a very big voice to change things in even just the ugly states like Colorado and everywhere else, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like there's only a handful of us in each state that is winning. But these are the most important people, right? So we stand here doing this work, this very important foundational Black American work, premium work.
Right.
Right? And it's heavy. The fucking heavy fucking crown to wear.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta do it. Somebody else. I mean, it was dangerous and we took the job.
Right.
And so you gotta take all the things that come with it, like white people trying to knock the doll off the map.
Yeah.
At least twice in one weekend. Another white broad trying to get froggy and almost got laid down
Mm-hmm.
for good with the dog, right? So, I say this because standing up, being Black and proud, being Black and empowered, so let's change the flipping message. That is what we're doing for us, for you, and for the rest of us that are together and collected. There's 43 million of us and growing every day. There's a beautiful Black life coming in every day as one goes out. Okay? So I say that because they can't stop harming us, but they can't stop letting us in either. And once the vessel comes in, you're in. So you're not in. So we have to do it. And yeah, we're demanding this shit. Do you think they're listening? Do you think the Democrats are listening? No. No one's listening. So as they're not listening to us, and as they keep putting us further and further into this Black Holocaust, into this diaspora sort, we're gonna keep very well, our eyes on the situation, ears to the scanners, into the streets, right?
Yeah.
But we are not going to vote in our disinterest. Meaning, we're not going to continue to vote, and you should think about this, against ourselves. We have been paying the Black tax for our own fucking demise And those days are over.
Over.
We have been overtaxed, overly stimulated with programming and fallacy and lies and upon lies upon lies, pandered to, and then dismissed, disrespected, religiously, daily, not even just disrespected, but told who the fuck we are, when the fuck we are. Disrespected. Constantly. And now, even to the point where they don't care if you're out on the street. They continue to keep you down bad. Those days are over because if you listen, the black vote is the most important vote. The black vote is what changes things. And without the black vote and the support of the new Blacc Media and the single boosters of the new Blacc Media, that means that we are only on whatever the new Blacc Media is on. We are only on that. We are only on our interests, meaning foundational Black American freedmen, Aboriginal freedmen, Native Black Americans. We're only interested in our interests. And our interest is the Black agenda, reparations, and delineation. Too sick to give you all the breakdown, but Jessica had a little bit of that. So that means we don't want to be poor no more. We don't want to be overtaxed. We don't want to be underemployed. We want like, can we get some balance? Checks and balances in our direction. Because it seems like we're not balanced over here. But we're seeing it. We're seeing all this bread, and none of it is over here. And those days are over. We're seeing all this neglect.
Crew shutting
over,
up.
right? The disrespect from the Democrats and the Republicans, over. You continue to say, sit on that black couch, put your feet up. We're still in black vacation. The cape is not on. The hats, we ain't Captain Save Nobody no more.
Yeah, the cape is off.
Right? We over here, we're supposed to save each other. We look out for each other, take care of each other. We're the village of each other's village. Fuck with it, you know what I mean? It's great. It's beautiful to be black and free, black and empowered. Being fucking black, say it with your chest, you're black. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't be no weirdo. Just admit it. You love it. You feel it. I love being black and I love it. Being black, diggity black, to let the shade the fuck the best. Sometimes I'll be blacker than black. And I like, and nobody can say anything against it. Because that's how I live. That's who I am. And I mean it, you feel it, and you know it's real. Right? And for once in our lives, we got to do it now. We're in a marathon. This isn't a sprint. We're playing the long game. We're starting to get a little bit strategic, if you haven't noticed. The winds are moving, and they may move in our direction if we play our cards right. And that's what we're doing. So keep in mind, also, too, I'm going to say this once. If you get over there to the RVA and watch the RVA. I know you think it's crazy, but they'll be giving you some real insight, showing you on some fucking documentaries and shit, because I feel like you're over-absorbed in other things and we're not really paying attention to serious shit like data centers and them taking our shit and that surveillance. I know you kind of think it's crazy, but I don't know. When YouTube starts blinking at me, I might, and I'm just watching TV, I might want to question that. Or when I'm talking on a web call and it just keeps moving, the camera just keeps moving around and I'm not even touching it, meaning it goes from me to look outwards. I'm having a voice message call. We might want to think that maybe because of what Hexa said, again, go over there and watch that last RBA, or the one before it, where I broke that down. They're targeting activists, journalists, people that are, protesting shit. It's a real thing now that he said it. And all of a sudden the phone is blinking at me. While I'm watching YouTube, it just shuts off. Turn it, hit the button again, hit the app. flash out. Get the app, flash out, close it. I gotta restart the phone. Come on, cuz. I'm not making it up. I'm just saying. And then white people try to knock me off the planet 3 times this week, or 3 times this weekend, in like 2 days, right?
Yeah.
I mean, one really was trying to get laid down, like laid down. So much that I was going to, I don't care. You're not gonna test me. You can test my temperature. I'll give you that temperature right back, and I mean what I said. You know what I mean? So, come on now, start to really look at it, because I'm not gonna stop saying what I'm saying. I mean what I say what I mean. You know what I mean? And I live in the moment. There's no regret. I'm not taking it back. That this is what I'm saying. You tell me. Be cognizant of that, because even us chatting amongst ourselves, phone seems to be looking weird, and I could be making jokes and shit just like just starts moving around. You know what I mean? I could be calling fucking my sister something on a fucking voice message. You know what I mean? Like I'm just doing a voice message, a messenger call, video call. Like I can't video your FaceTime nobody. What am I really saying or doing that I haven't done already in like the last 45 years? Should I be worried? No. Because everybody knows anyway. If you watch the fucking RVA, we show you these little documentaries, these little things, because they're that important. Where you can leave your house, and by the time you get to the destination, you've been caught at least 250 fucking cameras. I'm just saying, you should probably check it out. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I would say. Tangibles. Not letting up. The fact is only going to get worse. It's about to get stupid worse here on the 27th. Because me and Jesse are going to be in presidency with all the blacks. They're trying to make our point. They need the black vote. We're not voting at all. You shouldn't vote in this motherfucker. They have to get an understanding, especially in these sanctuary cities, of placing illegal aliens above the fucking people, which is us. Okay? Black people. Etc., 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 etc. Has done some, and is going to continue to put us in debt. But there's many things that we have a lot of reason to be angry about. And the budget is the fucking the top of the list. Top of the list. So, go ahead, Jesse. I'm gonna go back and cut. You know,
I'm gonna say what you usually say with the tangibles.
Oh, hold your vote like you hold your sword. Ladies, hold your vote like you hold your child. There's vast importance. It's all you have aside from your own honor and your soul. That is really all you have. And that is the power of your vote. Your vote is like the key to whether or not a white motherfucker sits in a seat or a pretty black face with bad intentions fits in there. Or if the whole system comes crumbling down. As it is now, we are enjoying every moment of it because they're eating themselves. Yeah. The government shutting down is like, ooh, scary. But not our first rodeo. Is it really, black family? Is any of this really our first time around? In 45 years, I would have to say negatory. It's like every other week for us. So, Black Vacation. Glad you're coming over and enjoying it. I've been here for 3 years, but welcome to it. Pull up a couch, grab a seat. Let's watch some Netflix. Let's chill, eat popcorn, drink, laugh at their fucking misery. Because they've been laughing at us while they kept us in this. So there's our time. Do your research. If there is fucking anything that benefits you and your family that is fucking tangible, go to them town halls and hold them accountable and get it on video. Start doing that. Because you want that recorded evidence for your mate. You said, and you failed us. Just keep that in mind. Because that's what we say. Every time. And me, I was like, you hugged Massa. No. You acting like a mammy. Yeah, I would get real crazy with it, but that's just because I don't know how to behave myself when I'm angry and hungry and fucking tired. and I don't know how to act, but I'm tired of seeing what I'm saying. I'm tired of being lied to directly to my face, and I know damn well it's a fucking lie. And I want to see who the economist is. Present that. Who's doing the math? Because the math, I don't say any mathing, but somebody's really fucking up. Are they high on drugs? Are they drinking on the job? Who's making these numbers? And who said it's okay to fucking have a city on credit? You dig? Our cities are on credit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? On the credit, on the line, like basically, on this projection of some growth happening in this generated capital, right? It's a lie, because if we really want to, we don't gotta pay them shit. We don't gotta have shit. We can suffer and make them suffer too. Once they suffer, they don't like that, but they like to keep us like this, so there's peace. If y'all saw TBA today, he said that. What did he say? He said, in the name of peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Fuck everybody. They just don't want them to live. The blacks are like this. We can't have them living like that in the name of peace. Some shit like that. Some shit. Okay. Salacious shit. I was like, whoa, eyeballs, big eyeballs. That was crazy. But it's true. It's true. It's not even borrowing. It's credit. You know what I mean? Credit. High percentage rate on credit. And the high percentage rate is black souls. We can't live and enjoy none of the shit they're building. You dig that, right? You dig that. We can't enjoy none of the shit they want us to build. Because that would be like too many in the gentrified world, and even the gentrifiers aren't wanting to stay in that area no more. Areas that they now came, pandered to, brought shit, changed it all up, kicked us all out. They don't even want to live there no more. So what does that mean? What does that really say? Anyway, think about that. Take back the dangerous, and I'll be back on the next topic.
All right, thank you, Lady Che. All right, so moving along, we got Soulaan. What is it? And first, before that, are Democratic Shills trying to co-opt the Delineation movement? Yes, and they're failing miserably. So Tariq is going to give us an update on this.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'll tell you, Liberty, before you load that up, or after you load it up. Man, this goddamn videos at the end. They have me either singing, rolling, watching fucking the commercial with the musty commercials.
Yeah. It would work.
It would.
Darling, radio, I can subscribe. Darling, radio, I can subscribe.
An organization that was created in the mid-2010s is trying to claim ownership of a flag created in 1967. An anti-Pan-African organization is trying to claim a flag that had African symbols embedded inside of it. Don't take my word for it, look it up. The sword in this flag symbolizes the authority and leadership of Moorish fighters from the 8th century. The 8th century that came before the plantation. You know the plantation? The one y'all love to say y'all lineage started on? Yeah, that one. Well, according to the designers of this flag, this fig wreath represents an ancient African fruit that comes before the plantation. This right here all illustrates that the African-American heritage is something that is so beautiful and magnificent. It predates before masters started putting us in this foundation of America, being able to strip us from our labor and being able to separate us from our flesh. Being against it is not gonna get us our reparations, as well as clicking up with white supremacists won't do it either. Hey, shout out to all the Black Americans that don't have to champion mass deportation, that don't have to be a white supremacist sympathizer to be proud of their Black heritage. Shout out to all the Black Americans that ain't got to fight with immigrants to be able to affirm their Blackness. Hey, shout out to us. We out here, man.
All right, we in the building. We're in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on with you guys? Round of applause for you. We are definitely in the building. Glad to have everybody tuned in, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to chop up great game, as we always do. I'm going to need everybody to give me a fly retweet. That would be absolutely phenomenal if you can do that, ladies and gentlemen. And while you are retweeting, let me shout out some of my regulars. Let me see who we need to get their protective spirit up in here. I see Miss Court. I ain't seen you in a minute, beloved. Shout out to Court. What's up, Ty Philly in the building? Brother Moon in the building. FBA Shanae in the building. Brother Different in the building. FBA Law in the building. My lovely sister Brooke from Brooklyn in the building. Lovely Sweets is in the building. We got Brother Martin. He's in the building. Highland in the building. We got Queen FBA in the Bay in the building. Noel Welsing. The prototype. Miss Skyline. Sir Mike. Oh, everybody's in here. Black Views FBA in the building. Cousin Jerry in the building. The lovely Rashonda in the building. Our Queen Mother Empress from Detroit is in the building. Brother Cornbread.
Same one crew,
Mafioso from New York is in the building. Saturn X and the legendary Tethanator is in the building. Respect to you guys. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. All right. Now that we got some good energy in the room. Well, they didn't shut the government down. They didn't partially shut the government down. They couldn't come to cement. So things are getting crazy. I'm still getting more details on that. But from what I just saw, they just partially shut the government down. So it's about to get real interesting on that front. And speaking on the political front, we've been seeing some co-opting going on with the Democrats. We got to discuss this. There's some stuff going on with the Democrats. They're doing some co-opting. Family, the Democrats, they understand that they lost because a significant number of Black people did not vote for them. A lot of Black people stayed home. A lot of Black people voted, but a significant number stayed home. And that significant number was very crucial to them winning and losing, and they lost. And they understand fully the reason why they lost is because of the delineation movement that's happening right now. They're very aware of this. They understand that there is a foundational Black American Renaissance. They know why they lost. And understand they are at the drawing board coming up with ways to get us back on the Democrat hamster wheel to vote without getting something out of the vote. So they're trying. They got tricks up their sleeve. And because we delineated, now they're sending their operatives to come among us or to get out here and use our talking points. We saw that with Amanda Seals, who's, she identifies as Caribbean. I think her dad may or may not be FBA, but she grew up in a Caribbean household. So she was running around with that Grenada flag all over the place. So she's Caribbean, but she had a debate with some tethers and some conservatives or whoever, and she was using a lot of our talking points from the delineation side of the grassroots. So we're seeing some of these Democrat ops co-opting a lot of our language now. See, during the election, boy, we were, don't listen to that delineation stuff. Oh, these people are divisive. Don't listen to all that xenophobia. Oh, we heard a lot of that stuff. And now they're trying to use the language. And there was a video of a rapper, what's her name? Mona Leo, I think that's her name. And somebody called in talking about her the other day. Now, this sister I forgot which city she's from, but she did a called, was it Sexy Soulaan, something like that? It was, I know it was Soulaan something. It was, I think it was Sexy Soulaan. Now Soulaan, that's a term that our brother Barack and a couple other brothers who are in here, they've created that term, and it means the same thing as foundational Black American. It's the same thing. And that's actually a very good thing that we use different terms to describe the same thing. Strategically, that's a very smart thing to do, ladies and gentlemen. We should have the ability to use different terms to describe the same thing. Yeah? Because when you do that, that prevents targeted suppression of a single term. See, if you have a Renaissance movement and it just relies on one label, that's cool, but sometimes it can be easier for the media tech platform to do some algorithmic suppression of that term. So a lot of times multiple interchangeable terms, sometimes that allows the movement to evade some type of digital censorship if it happens. And also, it kind of protects to a certain degree from too much co-opting and too much delusion. Like the dominant society, they try to co-opt a term. Having multiple alternatives, that allows the community to kind of pivot quickly and preserve the original message. So the ability to switch terms when need be in certain settings, that's the linguistic self-defense mechanism. So we've got to learn how to be very smart and strategic with the words we use. Like foundational Black American, Soulaan, descendant of slaves, freedmen, these are all the same terms. I mean, it means all the same thing. It's supposed to mean the same thing. It all means the same thing. It means people who are from non-immigrant backgrounds. And the thing is, in different settings, like if you're in a court setting and we're talking about certain tangibles, we would use the term freedman because there's already a legal federal precedent for that term. We already have the Freedmen's Bureau. So we would use that term so that the white supremacists won't circle back and say, hey, you're making a program based on race. No. We're making a program based on status, freedman. You understand? When we're talking about culture, we use the term foundational Black American, just general everyday cultural conversations. That's when we use that term. But the point is, we have to know how to interchange the terms when need be. That's a good thing. See, when you expand the terms, it resonates with different people different ways. You know, like an older person might not know what Soulaan mean, but they'll know what freedman mean. Oh, freedman, okay, I know what that is. So they can relate to that. So sometimes different labels help different audiences connect with the message. You understand what I'm saying? And also, you better be able to use different terms, and these terms mean the same thing, and you keep the terms up, or you keep the spirit of what the terms mean. You keep that in the lexicon, because somebody might create a term or popularize a term or put a term out there, and then that term gets co-opted. And if everybody's just sticking to that one term and it's been co-opted, the whole shit goes to hell. That's what almost happened with ADOS, with them dumbasses. They clearly got co-opted by the damn Democrats. They became Democrat shills. And they were going to crash everything out. That's why other terms were out there to keep the message going. They were running around here telling everybody to vote down Democrat and all, just a bunch of stupid shit. They had clearly been co-opted. They were going to crash the whole movement out. You understand? And that was a problem, because when we were talking about descendants of slaves, we were talking about lineage, and there was mixed messaging going on. This is why I like to let people if you put a term out there, and with Strappy and those guys, they didn't even create the term. They stole the shit from Norris Sheldon.
Yeah.
And it only became popular because I popularized the shit. And they know that. That's why when I stopped rocking with that term, they fell off. And that ADOS is a dead brand.
Yeah.
Nobody even uses that no more. It's a completely dead brand.
Right.
But the messaging of Delineation is still out here.
Yep.
You see, their brand died, but the message is stronger than ever because we kept up the spirit of the message.
So did.
And the message is delineation and appreciation for our lineage.
Yep.
Where's Brother Maroc? I saw Brother Maroc in here. I want to get my Brother Maroc in here. I want to get Brother Maroc. I saw you in here, Brother Maroc. I was going to let you up. Brother Maroc was one of the people who created the Soulaan term. And I want to get him up here. But like I was saying, see, powerful movements, they know how to encode their identity into many different forms so the meaning can't be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, multiple terms that ensures that the core lineage identity survives, even if one term is smeared or one term is misused or one term fades from popularity. So you have to create strategic ambiguity so you can kind of confuse your opponents. See, the white supremacist corporate agents, political operatives, tethers, they want to infiltrate and dismantle movements by naming and targeting. When there are multiple terms circulating, it becomes harder for them to keep up with the language. So it slows down their reaction time and their misdirecting and them misdirecting their attacks. And see, that allows for code switching across contexts. You see? So it's very important to switch the terms. Let me get Brother Maroc in here. Brother Maroc, how you doing, fam? Brother Maroc, where you at, brother?
Yo, what up, Tariq? I'm actually going to see you during Fall Fest.
Oh, cool. You coming through?
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful. Man, so have you seen this stuff going on with unconscious Flea and people like that? They're trying to do some real slick stuff with the term Soulaan. Now explain to people how the term Soulaan came about and how you and the other brother came up with the term.
Yes. Yeah, I just came in. I probably missed that part, but yes, absolute. Yeah, I seen that with Conscious Lee. He is I already know how he rolls, so I know he's not really a friend of ours like that. So
Right.
Yeah, and then his misrepresentation of Soulaan. Soulaan means soul autochthonous American. We take a lot of pride in sovereignty. And they've been trying to pit FBA against Soulaan. And I'm glad you made that very clear that we are the same people,
Right.
because we've never shied away from you, from FBA. Matter of fact, we got game from you. We shout you out every chance we get. In our book, we dedicated a reference to you as well. So it's never any beef at all.
Real talk. I saw some Ghanaian publication write some bullshit like, yeah, Soulaan is celebrating a video and the FBAs are mad. It was some tether from Ghana who wrote some bullshit ass article trying to play some divide and conquer stuff. I'm like, okay, they're real desperate right now.
Oh yeah, you know what? And I do want to mention Ebony Magazine, because they didn't even do any good job at all. They mentioned us Soulaan, but all they talked about us was us being slaves, and that's what I don't like about ADOS, because we're just not into trauma porn.
Yeah.
You know, we're more than just enslavement.
Right. Exactly. Because I like to emphasize the indigenous part. I like to emphasize us just being foundational. We're just more than slaves. We were literally the foundation of this country. We were very important to this country. There would not be no United States if it were not for us. We are the secret sauce of this whole thing.
Right.
So yeah, I feel that, brother. But I'm gonna get you back on in a minute. But thank you so much, brother. All right. But yeah, there was some tether ass publication, some Ghanaian dude. He wrote some article trying to do a divide and conquer, and that don't work. Because see, the thing is that they try to have their tribal warfare mindset, and they try to project that onto us.
Just line.
And that don't work. Yeah, many of those people from these Africans, man, those ethnic divisions and tribal rivalries, that's what they do. And they want to pretend that Soulaan and FBA are two opposing forces. We're literally the same thing. And the great thing about us delineating, we're not letting outsiders come around and try to dictate what's going on in our community over here. So they're failing as far as that. Yeah, so what works on them ain't gonna work on us. They always try that bullshit that got them over there shitting in ditches. They want to try that onto us. And that's not going to work. We ain't with all that. We too on code. That's the thing about foundational Black Americans. We got sense enough to get on code with each other,
right,
long enough to fight real oppression and long enough to kind of build something. Yeah, foundational Black Americans, we've had centuries of shared struggle, trauma, resistance, and survival on the same land.
right.
And that creates a spiritual and political oneness that a lot of these outsiders don't understand.
Right.
You understand?
Yep.
But the thing is, you have this video with this this sister's Mona Lee, what's her name? I can't think of her name. Mona Lisa, Mona Lena, something. Mona Leo, I can't remember. And people are saying her manager is Nigerian. And again, she was in the video holding the African-American flag, the flag from the 1960s, but she was surrounded by all of these other Pan-African flags from all these other nations. So people were kind of like, oh, what's going on with the messaging here? What's happening with the messaging in this video? And then the unconscious Lee clown is in the video.
Yes.
And that raised everybody's antennas. Like, oh, what is he doing in the video? Now, he's a known Democrat shill op.
Right.
The Democrats send him down to our circles to do a lot of goofy trolling, trying to disrupt conversations, to deflect, come in with a lot of canned Democrat shield talking points. Oh, we need to support immigration. Oh, we don't need to be xenophobic. Oh, we all got to be Pan-African. So they're sending these clown-ass shills around. Now, his shilling didn't work in the last election. They lost. So now they got him doing some other stuff.
Yeah.
Again, he's running around here with the African-American flag. He's all on Twitter dancing around to the song while holding the African-American flag. And people are like, wait a minute. Oh, I even said this is something is up. There's a turd in the swimming pool. Uh-oh.
Yep.
There's a turd in the swimming pool.
Yep.
See, the thing is, the sister making the video talking about lineage, all the blacks, if you ain't black to the back stuff. I mean, it was a cool video, but when something is cool and then there's something real janky right in the middle of it, okay, everybody out the pool. It's a beautiful pool. The pool is big. It has curved sides. The pool has a diving board. The pool has a fountain, but there's a turd floating in the pool. Everybody got to get out.
Right.
All right, everybody out the pool. I don't care how beautiful the pool is. There's a turd in here. Who done shitted?
Right.
All right, somebody's shitting. We need to see who's shitting.
Right.
So we stepping back to see what's going on with this dude and the whole unconscious flea. We see what the play is. Looks like what they're trying to do. They're trying to do a Pan-African pivot.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, the Democrats, they lost the black vote. Black male voter support for the Democrats down in the tanks. So we have a delineation movement that's not symbolic. We're demanding real tangibles. We ain't doing diversity optics. We're not letting their Democrat shills come in and dictate the direction of the conversation. We ain't accepting open border policies. We ain't supporting immigration based reparations, blackness as a prop for people of color. So instead of them trying to negotiate with some of the grassroots, honestly, they're trying to do some of that white supremacist shit by redefining terms and misrepresenting the movement, and they're trying to interject confusion.
Yeah.
And now they're getting their Democrat shills to try to reframe the lineage and latch on to certain terms. So they're trying to do the whole cultural Trojan horse message. See that video, that Soulaan music video, them using the American flag and all that, and then they're getting cosigns from these Democrat ops. So that's designed to make Delineation seem like it's inclusive. And it looks like it's trying to water down what Soulaan and foundational Black American mean. And then they're trying to smuggle in immigrant identity into the lineage-based movement with these aesthetics. When you see all of these different flags and stuff, nobody does that. When somebody's representing Cuba, they just got a Cuban flag. When they're representing Haiti, they got a Haitian flag.
Yeah.
That's it. They're not putting all this other stuff on there. So this sister have the African American flag, and there's all these other flags surrounding it. So there's a certain message that's being sent there. There's a certain message that's being sent. So the DNC look like they're trying to send folks to repackage the delineation movement as it can be neutralized. So these things, you better believe there's think tanks. These left-wing think tanks are behind the scenes. They're cooking behind the scenes. They're sitting around here trying to switch the messaging up. This stuff is coming out the DNC think, and they want immigration to be the Democrats' future base. But they need us to co-sign the immigration, though. They got to have us on board with it. You see, they want to have us as expendable. So what they want to do, they need us to prop up African and Caribbean immigrants. They need us to prop up Latino immigrants. They need us to prop up Asians and Arabs. They need us to prop up all this stuff. And we're not doing that. So now they're going to try to circle the block and backdoor their way into our lineage conversation so they can slowly walk it back to Pan-Africanism. See, their ultimate goal is basically to collapse lineage-based demands into color-based symbolisms again. So the DNC's, their worst fear is a unified Black voting bloc that's demanding reparations, land, protection, tangibles for foundational Black Americans only. So they need to neutralize, fold us back into some symbolic soup. People of color, immigrant solidarity, Black globalism. So if they succeed, basically this allows them to ignore reparations, redirect money into diverse communities, continue these illegal immigration policies while claiming it benefits all Black people, which it don't. Yeah. So we got to see what they're doing here. And we ain't with none of that. I just posted a video of one of these old scamming tethers. These folks come over here and run all types of scams. They scam us. No, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm not saying all of y'all do that, but damn. No, we're just not with that right now. We're not with that at all.
At all.
So the thing is, so now they gotta latch on to the delineation movement. They're going to try to use the term Soulaan. They're going to try to latch on to that. And I'm glad my brother Barack and those guys trademarked that. Yeah. I'm glad they trademarked that because see, they see Soulaan, it's vulnerable because a lot of folks don't really know the full definition of it. So they're like, oh, cool. Since a lot of folks don't know the full definition of it, let's us redefine it. We'll define what it is.
No.
You see, unlike foundational Black American, that's a laser specific term. That's laser specific. They can't remix it at all.
Right.
Just the term itself. When you say it, it locks everything in. You understand? So with the term Soulaan, it's still culturally emerging. So people are trying to get an understanding of what it means. We know what it means, but other people can latch on to it because now these folks are trying to redefine it publicly. I saw some it on TikTok where some Caribbeans were talking about they were Soulaan. I'm like, what the hell is that? I saw some damn Dominicans. Well, I've been in America. First generation, and my family, I was born here, so I'm Soulaan. Like, okay, no. So they're trying that type of shit. Yeah. So there's a gray zone there that they're trying to exploit. You understand? So when the public doesn't fully know what a term means, whoever shouts the loudest gets to define it. They're trying to use that logic. And that's the tactics that's being played out right now. So that's like a backdoor claim, so they can try to backdoor themselves into reparations. So when reparations come up, a bunch of tethers be like, well, I'm Soulaan. No, you're not. No, you're not. You see?
Not at all.
They know but they've been trying all types of stuff to kind of backdoor their way into the game. So we have to shut that stuff down and say, hell no, you're not going to do that. Right. We're not going to do that whatsoever. And we got to keep our eye on the unconscious Lees and people like that. These ops. Because the thing is, man, term hijacking, that's what they do. When the grassroots community creates a powerful term, the fastest way to neutralize it to the mainstream is to bring it through entertainment and then redefine it and make things ambiguous. So they'll use a lot of cultural figures as soft entry points. See, a lot of political strategists, they know how to use popular personalities and influencers to push a narrative when, politicians, they can't do it because a lot of politicians can't be trusted. But, getting a rapper to do a viral video saying new terms, it makes it look inclusive. So people are like, oh, I want to hop on that. So the Democrats put this video out, and then they get their known surrogates. Because again, Conscious Lee being in that video, dude, that ain't random.
Right.
That's not random, and that's not by accident. This dude is a super duper damn op. And whenever he comes around, it's always the bullshit. It's always going to be some bullshit with it.
Always.
And when you see these ops, there's the red flag. Your antennas go up as it should. When you have the presence of somebody who's already identified as a Democrat troll op, a surrogate, that's not just some organic artistic choice. That dude, they put him in as some kind of bridge between the music rollout and the political messaging. And then that kind of lends credibility to the co-opting of the narrative. Because he's already hopping online talking about, man, we need to be Pan-African. Man, we ain't like them other groups. Black Americans stick together and we love immigrants. He up here making video talking about how we need to love on immigrants. That's why I knew there was something going on there. Yeah. You creating a Trojan horse unity message. See, on the surface, the song, it celebrates foundational Black American culture, but then you got all these different flags and all of that stuff. And now what's the real messaging here? And just the timing, because now you're about to have we're about to go back into political season pretty soon. We're about to go into seeds early. Yeah. And this is like a pre-election messaging infrastructure. And this looks like a precedent for the Pan-African finesse. There's a lot of struggle energy so they can win concessions for other groups. And this is the same play. Yeah. This is the same damn play. So we got to really keep our eyes open on all this stuff. Let me get some calls in here because we do have a lot of folks in here. Everybody raise those hands. Well, let's get K in here. Let's get K Masterson in the building. Brother Masterson in the building. What's up, family? Hop on in. Then we'll try Darius. All right, Kay, you want to say something? Kay, want to. Darius, what's up, Darius? I'm good, Darius. Where you from, brother?
Chris, I'm from LA.
There you go. You coming down to the museum Saturday?
I have to buy tickets online, right?
Yeah. Go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Now, how old are you? You sound young.
I'm 23.
Okay, yeah, you can come in and you have a drink, have something to eat. Come on in, man. Bring your lady.
All right. Well, no, I don't have a girlfriend now. I got a new job. So.
Oh, cool. Where you working?
I'm doing at the LA Conservation Corps.
What's that? What do they do there? Oh, Darius. Darius. Oh. I guess he needs his first paycheck because they cut his phone off. Okay. I get Darius back up here. We'll get Darius back up here. That's our brother. I'd like to see our brothers out there working. That's good. I love that. Cutie on duty.
Blessings, days of heaven on earth, and lineage-based cash reparations to my Black American Negro freedmen family.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you're on top of this because I've been side-eyeing that chick, Mona Leo, for a second or two, and that other chick, Kirby, the lady that had the song a few weeks ago that blew up, talking about reparations. We want reparations is more than money or something like that.
Yeah.
She blocked me after I went in on her and kind of dragged her a little bit, and she blocked me. So yes, there's some kind of conspiracy or something going on, something grimy going on, and I appreciate you taking my call. Thank you.
I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, there was another female rapper. Oh yeah, I'm glad the sister reminded me. Yeah, what was that chick's name? The light-skinned chick? Yeah, she was rapping. It sounded cool, and like she's rapping about black stuff and all that, and you start talking about reparations, and reparations is more than a check, and whoa. Yeah, and everybody caught it. A lot of people caught that. Yeah, you'll talk a good game and then slip in some bullshit and then go back to talking a good game. And no. What did you just say? I heard that. Hold on now. And a lot of the liberal sites, they've been blowing her up. They've been blowing up the messaging from her too. So that's going to be a new play, family. We got to watch this. Watch these people who's getting pushed to sound like us. So we got to keep our eyes open. You're going to have a lot of people talking our language, talking delineation language, and it's going to sound good, and they're going to get us propping them up, and we're going to co-sign them, and then there's going to be a major pivot. Yeah, we got to get reparations. Man, we as foundational Black Americans, we were the first immigrants, and that's why immigration policies Here we go. You watch that pivot. Watch these people when they start pivoting, guys. You know they've been the fix is in when they start. Just like ADOS, them clowns. That's why they fell off. We talking about reparations, this, and standing on business and not voting for nothing. Then they show up. Hey, we need to all vote down Democrat. Let's just go vote anyway, but just vote down Democrat. What? You idiot. Yeah, we can tell when people have been co-opted and they're trying to bring that co-op bullshit to us. Remember, Strappy and ADOS they were telling us we all need to go support Byron Allen and his lawsuits against these corporations. We need to support Byron Allen. We're going to go back to Jim Crow. If Byron Allen lose this case, they're going to roll back civil rights. They're going to roll back the 13th Amendment. They were talking all that stupid ass shit. Ain't nobody doing all that. Anybody about to help him with his nuisance suits? The hell y'all talking about? So yeah, these folks get co-opted and start bringing the bullshit over, and we have to call that out. Let's get S. Dot in the building. S. Dot in the building. Hop on in. Mr. S. Dot. Hop on in, sir. And while we're waiting on S. Dot, let's try Jaguar. Jaguar in the building. All right. Jaguar, you in here? All right. Jaguar ain't in here. Let me see if I can get Darius again. Brother Darius, hop on in, brother. Brother Darius. Darius, get that phone together, brother. I'm trying to rock with you. All right. S. Dot, are you good? Good. All right. Come on now. Let's get spirit.
What's up with it, big dog?
There. All right. What's up, S. Dot?
Yeah, brother, I'm tuning in, man. I'm in Mississippi, right? We just got an Amber Alert for a black kid, 2-year-old missing black kid. He was kidnapped by a white guy, last name Mercier, in Louisiana. Just wanted to kind of tune in and put that out there, though.
Damn.
Yeah, I spammed it in the chat, so y'all check that out though and spread
Where
that
the hell
around.
did he kidnap the child from?
Louisiana though, dog. So it just came about
Hey,
20 minutes ago. So
Slow down, brother. How? I know Louisiana, but where? Where the fuck did he get him? Like, go run up at somebody?
it's in the spam. I spammed
Okay.
it in the chat. I spammed the Amber Alert in the chat.
Okay, no. You don't. Do you? Okay.
I get what you're saying, brother.
So
So
they don't know where they got the child. We know Louisiana. I mean,
Tanglefora Parish, I
that's
believe.
not what I'm asking, bro. How did he get the child? Do they?
I was wondering the same question, bro. That's why I put it out there, though, dog. I'm wondering the same question. How did a white fella end up with a
How the
2-year-old
fuck
child?
did that happen?
Exactly, bro. That's why I had to tune in, dog, because of that. You feel me?
All right, I'm gonna look into it, man. I gotta look into that. That's a horrible.
Yeah.
How the hell that
Yeah,
happened?
check that out.
Yeah, I'm very curious. How the hell did a white dude go snatch a black kid? That we're usually very protected. We don't leave our kids out vulnerable like that. Where the hell did he get a black kid? Now can somebody look into that story for me? Because now I'm real curious. How the hell did he get access to a kid like that? Oh, okay. Now I want to look into that. I want to see what's going on with that. How the hell did he get access to a black kid? Brother Dan, what's happening? Yes, sir. What's up, Dan?
Yeah, how you doing? Man, I had hit you up earlier I was gonna actually bring up this same subject to you about them trying to remember a while ago I told you about the guy that was in the spaces that we noticed. He's that guy's mentor. That consciously, that's who mentors him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he said it on a YouTube video. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So when I seen him in that video, I'm like, yo, this is strange, because that same lady who did the song, she was talking about reparations, said she's not talking about no dollars. I'm like, hold on, that's what we talking about. We talking about monetary gain in this. So yeah, they keep coming around the spaces trying to deflect the conversations, and then once they kind of get a gist of the conversation, they're gonna start putting out these music videos and getting boosted and stuff like that. This lady dropped that song a few days after her wedding, after she was already going viral. This has been trending all over social media right now. They even remixing it with Kendrick Lamar and stuff like that.
Wow.
So I literally held a space. Me and Nikki were talking about how to be careful and watch out for this. So it's good to see everybody on the same page.
Yes.
So appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I as an open, yeah, we're smelling the finesse. It's it's cool. We like representation and all that, but when you see conscious flee, when you see the conscious flee or the conning flea, when you see him, or the conning leech instead of consciously, the conning leech, when you see the conning leech, oh, red flag. When you see him, it's some bullshit happening. There's a bullshit play going on. Speaking of Democrats, RJ, what's happening?
What's up, brother? You all
I
right?
am good, RJ. What Democrat shield talking point do you have?
Well, all I have is facts anyway. But on the conscious lead thing, well, he exposes white supremacy anyway, so it's not like, you know, he's a sellout. You know, he exposes a lot of white supremacist talking points and stuff like that. So he's not all that bad.
He is.
But
he is. Yeah.
Okay. But I like that you realize that, like, when right wingers say liberal, they just mean black. You know, it's like during segregation era, they used to say, you know, anti-segregation is communism. You know, anything that was pro-black was seen as communism, was seen as Marxism, was seen as, you know, liberal.
Right.
You know, so I'm glad you copped onto that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But
all right,
yeah.
All right, Carl Foster.
What's going on, Tyreek?
Carl, how are you?
I'm all right. So I talked to you before. I just looked up that thing with the kid. My family's from Tangipahoa Parish in Louisiana, and if they don't find him, that kid is in danger. I actually graduated. I did half my freshman year and then my last half my senior year out in Amite, Louisiana, and graduated from there. And when I say the racism is out of control in Tangipahoa Parish, yeah, that little black kid is in danger if they don't find him quick. That concludes of Amite, Hammond, Independence, Louisiana. That's where they shot The Heat of the Night, the first like 2 seasons in Hammond.
Wow.
My uncle was before he died, he was a police officer in Amite. And when he went to go for police chief, an old police chief that had been retired for damn near 30 years, old racist white dude. Oh, beat him out, came out of nowhere. The football team that the Eagles do play for, the wide receiver, he came from Amite, Louisiana. When they got their first black head coach at the high school, Amite High, all the white folks left. This was in the 2000s.
Wow.
So yeah, he's if they don't find him, he's in some real danger. It's bad out there.
I got to look into that. But thank you, brother. Let's get Sky. Let's get Sky in here.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, Sky? Ooh, this is my old player partner, Sky.
This is your old player partner, Sky.
Man, what the hell is up, bro?
I'm saying DJ Ugly in the house.
Man, where have you? This is my old road dog from like 30-something years ago, man.
I was 17, you were 19.
Yeah, man. Dude, man, we were running the streets. Man, how's your sister doing? I was just thinking about your sister, man, Jabrilla. How's she doing?
She is on the East Coast somewhere. I really never know where she is because she moves around a lot.
Okay. Man, you still doing music?
Yeah, I do music. I do film, photography.
Okay. Man, I'm gonna follow you so you can give me a number. Where you at? You still in LA?
Yeah, I'm in Hollywood. Actually, I want to come check you out. I haven't been to the museum.
Yeah, come on down Saturday. Come down Saturday, man. You gotta come down.
Yeah, that'll be great. But yo, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
This out. So, since the Cherokee came out and told the truth about, right?
I missed you, Sky. What's the last one?
You know, the Cherokee came out and said, you know, we are real.
Oh, you're breaking up, Sky.
Okay, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm speaking of the Cherokee. When the Cherokee came out saying that we are Indians, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard anything from the Tether since they came out? Since they've been calling us pretendians and all of this, and like, I mean, people like me, look, you've known me for all my life, and you know, my name is also Sequoia, my daughter's Sequoia, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're not imitating. We've been what we are all our lives. We've never been pretending, right? So now that the information is out there, have these Nigerians and these folks from the UK, have they shut up, or have they still been pressing, talking about we are not who we are, who we say we are?
What's interesting, because a lot of the Native Americans, the red ones, and a lot of white people are saying that we are indigenous.
Right.
That's the and they know when white people start saying something, the Tethers they shut up. They're like, oh shit, we have to be quiet, is that white people are confirming this because they know. They know. They know what it is. I've seen several videos of white people talking about how a lot of the indigenous people were black, and so that shuts down a lot of the tethers. So they've gotten some act right, but they're still upset. This is why they're trying to pivot now. So they're trying to latch on to some terms so they can latch on to our lineage. Well, we're all the same, and so yeah, that's why there's a lot of pivoting and scrambling going on with them. So it's deep. But Scott, hit me up, man. Send me your number in the DM, brother. I'm following you now.
All right, I'm gonna figure out how to do that. This is my first time getting on Twitter and finding you, so I'm gonna see how to send you a DM on.
No doubt. All right, brother. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. That's my old road dog, man. We used to roll. We used to roll heavy out here when we were teenagers, man. Out here in LA, we would run the streets heavy. We get into all types of shit out here in these streets, man. Oh, Sky, did you introduce me to Ricky? Hold on. Let me ask Sky something. Where's Sky? Sky, you back in here? Now I'm reminiscing about the old days now. Sky, was that you who introduced me to Ricky? You remember Ricky? Rick Love? If you in here, Sky. Oh, let me get Nikki in here. Let me get Sister Nikki in here. Nikki, what's up, Nick? Nikki the God, hop on in. Hold on, let me get Sky real quick. Sky, hop back in, Sky. What's up, Sky? Can you hear me, Sky?
Yeah, can you hear me?
So, did you introduce me to Ricky?
Yes, Ricky Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he passed away.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's why, because me and Ricky started rolling real heavy, and Ricky was getting, man, Ricky used to get me in shootouts and shit. Man, Ricky used to get me in all types of shit. I'm like, okay, you introduced me to his ass, crazy ass Rick. But yeah, he died. Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Jump back then. You know what? Right before me and you met, actually, he got me jumped.
Oh Lord, it was always some shit with Rick, man. How did?
Yeah, man.
This nigga, he like, hey Flex, take me over here to such and such neighborhood, and I took him over there, and he runs, jump in the car. Then niggas start shooting at us. They shooting out my windows. I'm like, God damn, nigga. It was always some shit with Rick, man. But yeah, man. But we're gonna talk, man. We're gonna talk. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, brother.
All right,
man. Man, we were wild as shit out here in LA back in the day, man. Man, we were wild as shit. Nikki, what's up, Nick?
Hey, peace, Tariq. Peace and blessings to you and your family.
Hey.
So consciously admitted that Monaleo stitched the Diaspora flag into her music video. She stitched all those flags together with the intent of pushing Pan-African messaging. He also used he admitted this. He also used the heritage flag to bring in diaspora talking points. You see, a lot of people were glad to hear this woman, and she's beautiful and talented, but a lot of people were glad to hear her speak on certain themes. And that excitement kept them from noticing what was really going on. Even people who are usually on code, because I know a lot of people here, and I've seen a lot of people who are usually on code, they were drawn into it and by that video, and that is dangerous to what we're doing.
Yeah.
We already knew the signs. Conscious Lee has made his position against foundational Black Americans clear, and then he appeared in her video as a signal.
Yeah.
Later, he confirmed that the move was tied to Pan-Africanism. This shows how media places parts of an agenda right in front of us. Monaleo herself has been reposting material connected to Pan-Africanism on her Twitter timeline, and she's been seen connected to a lot of immigrants and immigrant associations, which shows how far the influence has reached. Celebrities may or may not always realize how they are being used. Either way, our causes should be treated as something sacred, something we protect fully. Once the agenda is identified, there's no reason to keep debating it. The focus is on protecting what is ours and keeping that line clear. Have a great day. Blaccs, love you.
Thank you, dear. Thank you, beloved. Yeah, man, there's so many red flags with all of those Pan-African flags and all that stuff in the video. And then her manager, he's a Nigerian dude. His name is Toby something. I forgot what his last name is. It's one of them long last names. He called himself Uncle Toby, which is weird. And then Conning Leach is in the damn video. So it's too many red flags. Way too many red flags, man. So I'm glad everybody has their eyes open and we're watching everything from every angle so that people don't tie in the bullshit. Y'all raise your hands. We got a lot of folks in here. Y'all raise them hands because we are in here deep. We are in here heavy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in here deep. We're in here heavy. Let's get Brother Aaron in here. Aaron Lamont. Let's get Aaron Lamont in here. Brother Aaron Lamont in the building. Hop on in.
Hey, what's going on with you,
I'm
brother?
good, man. How are you?
Man, I can't call it, man. I'm just sitting here chilling in Western North Carolina, right by the mountains. You dig?
Yeah, you out there by them hillbillies? Because that sounds like a hillbilly area right there.
I'm behind enemy lines, brother. I'm down here I live in a town where I believe it's like 7,000 black people that live here.
Oh shit. Well, what's the whole population of the town?
Man, primarily white, and then we're starting to get outpaced by a gang of, Latinos and whatnot. So we're really behind enemy lines out here. I wouldn't say 7,000. I'd probably say a little shy, like 5, maybe.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but in the area I live, it's like so much, foundational Black American history, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Including my family. So I tell a lot of people, if you go to my town, you can look in our museum and you see my great grandmother in there. So,
beautiful.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I just want to hit you up, man, because man, I've been noticing a lot of. I guess you can put your tinfoil hat on, but they've been trying to spin this whole Charlie Kirk thing, saying that the guy that pewed him, that wasn't really the guy. It's just they're trying to make it seem like it's his mic and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
All this stuff. What's your thoughts on that, man? Because I know they try to show you different things than other than what it is. So I just want to put your tinfoil hat on. You tell me what you think.
Yeah. I ain't buying none of that. It's white on white crime. They try to make it something that it's not. They want to make it deeper. It was a conspiracy. His microphone blew up. I don't believe none of that. It was just his fellow suspected white supremacists shooting him. It's white on white crime. They don't want to deal with that. It's just straight up and down white on white crime. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hey family, you all need to come down to the Hidden History Museum on Saturday, October 4th, 2025 for the Funny Fall Fest Comedy Mixer. It's hosted by Tariq Nasheed and Dwan B, and there are going to be some of the funniest comics in the game performing that night. This is the place to be. I've got a full evening lined up just for you, starting with a complimentary dinner, pop music, followed by a night of nonstop laughter. It's going to be popping for real. You don't want to miss this night of food, fun, and comedy at the Hidden History Museum. Get your tickets now at hiddenhistorymuseum.com. See you there.
Soulaan,
Okay, so Tariq did a good job of breaking down what Soulaan is, but Dewan B went further in depth, so I'm gonna play a video from him next. But what are your thoughts so far, ladies, here about the Democrat Shills trying to co-opt the Delineation movement?
Oh, what do you mean, like because of unconscious sleep?
Yes.
Conscious sleep is like a fucking conscious sleep is like a short bus, yellow bus kid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's a kid in the back you don't want to listen to.
Short bus.
That's that typical cool shit. Maliciously, as a fucking retard. Like straight up fucking get that motherfucker some meds and time to sit his motherfucking stupid ass down. That's a fucking LGBTQ fucking agent operative fucking type, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Here's a fucking agenda always. He's just one of many, but he just happens to be one that kind of I think he agitates us like intentionally, and then only to talk shit or promote something. Um, I think he's an agitator to us, meaning to the foundation of Black Americans. Um, However he wants to identify, that motherfucker is a tether. He has tether activity written all over him. He has operative activity written all over him. He has bitch written all over him. He has pussy written all over him. He has lame ass debater written all over him. And I don't know about this girl, but I don't really, what bothered me about, I mean, look, he doesn't affect no change within the Democrats. Okay? Like, they're not giving him money. He can't bring us to the yard.
Right.
He's not going to bring us to vote. So I wouldn't really worry about it. If you thought he was, he was one of those, influencers like that. The only thing he's influencing himself is a ticket to Councilville. You know what I mean? Us canceling him. You know what I mean? Altogether. Lucky you even look at it. He had to find a way to sneak in. Because, we think he's shit. We think he's an op. We think he's a fucking agent. He's definitely a fucking provocateur, a fucking agitation. He knows exactly how to press us. And since we haven't yet shook our emotional reactions to it naturally, he would be a source of conversation for many of us. I didn't really think about him like that as being like a serious Democrat. I just think he was a hoe. Like pussy. I just think he's like, I don't listen to hot breads. It's like I don't listen to fuck niggas, whole ass motherfuckers, bitch made, basic, off bread, fucking average, stupid, dumb as fuck, ugly looking, retarded thinking, backwards nuances, agitations. I think about things like that. But that's me. The fact that he got under everybody's skin, and that's typical because we're all reactionary a little bit because this is so important. I used to think that, I also thought that, seeing some of the clips where people were like, I'm Soulaan. Things like that. Remember those little Twitter clips? That right there was kind of odd to me because strategically how Tariq put it, it makes sense, it makes sense to do it like that, but it also makes sense for those people to not see what that is, and that we're all the same, under the same banner, basically. That's great, but the way I think it was presented was very, I don't know. I think it could have been presented differently, other than kind of how it gave off this ratchet kind of vibe, like not like Glorilla or Megan Thee Stallion, the kind of ugliness with it, sexy red type. Just it kind of got masculinity here with the voice and the nasty little like types. You know what I mean? The weird ass sounds in the back. There's nothing sexy about that. And I don't know why we have, as Black women, especially Black women, that kind of like to listen to certain types of music, just for our own, to kind of make us feel good. I don't think that this was it. And also, too, I think that it was a bad representation. Not the overall message, but just the way it was presented. It's kind of like, TBA wants us to lead degeneracy, to not be degenerate. And it's kind of hard. Like, we listened to TBA for a long time, and that's one of the things is that we've been too easily rocked into degeneracy. Like they could get us to vote with one of our rappers or something like that, or just appeal to us and our sensibilities. You know, like we're so easily bought with music and food.
Mm.
You dig? And that's kind of what that was about. You know, cookout, fucking a lot of things went on in that video. I skimmed the video, family, because I didn't like the start of it. I didn't like it. The first couple, I'm usually 8 seconds in, like 8 Mississippi's in. If I don't dig it, I won't watch it. It's just like reading a book. The first 3 pages, I'm in it, well, I'm not. You dig? So I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but also too, I was like, there's something odd with this. I told Jesse immediately. I said, I don't watch this shit like that, you know, but personally, privately. And I was like, you know what? I thought we were not trying to watch, but we try to steer away from degeneracy. It's that. I'm like not in a ratchet mood today, but something that's carrying the FBA, you know, the FBA like moniker, feelings, flags, whatever. Um, it kind of bothered me a little bit. So the fact that he's in there, like Jesse said, the turd in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, it's a big floaty turd, and he's got his heads in it. But honestly, if we could find a way to let this broad, you know, shine a little bit without him, that might be okay. But if it's a package deal, well, shit, she gotta go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You came in with the enemy, you gotta leave with the enemy. Try
Right.
again next year. You know what I mean?
Right.
Go ahead.
So I think the Democrats put that broad up to doing that video, and at first I was drawn in by the video because I like the message, and the lyrics.
Course, yeah.
But then when I look further into it, I'm like, oh man, yeah, they're trying to pigeonhole and toe in that Pan Africanism.
Yeah, I mean that like it was like going everywhere.
And you had Conscious Lee in the video, so that was a bad flag right there.
I didn't even see the video. I didn't know until after I think what is it? Black Alpha Network.
Yeah, shout out to Black Alpha Network.
Shout out to Black Alpha Network because man, if one thing is going this way, it definitely will get us to go and really like pull the receipts and be like, all right, we made a mistake. That's it straight up.
Yeah, and shout out to Afro Elite as well.
Afro Elite covered it too. Yeah. It's covered.
Called into his show yesterday and went off on Moron Lee. That's what I call him because he's a damn moron.
What did you say?
I just told him that fool was a damn Democratic shield. They've been pushing that LGBTQ and that immigration agenda for at least 2-3 years now. And he blocked me on Facebook.
Yeah. Now that's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes on Facebook with Jesse. I mean, I think that if he says something, it goes about 2-3 rounds and then motherfuckers click off and ban it.
Mm-hmm.
It's too hard for TV.
Yep.
Maybe.
So the One B's gonna give us an update on the Soulaan and what it's all about. Shout out to the One B. Make sure y'all subscribe to the One B's channel if you haven't already.
That's like the Twitter too. Like the not Twitter, TikTok videos.
Yeah.
This is something that I've been tracing the last probably for about a week or two now. And I think it's a relevant topic based on what we see going on. I have these people's pictures up for a reason. It has to do with Black American identity. Another way of saying FBA, another way of saying Native Black American, another way of saying free. But I like the twist that they're putting on the Soulaan identity. We're going to get into what it means, what it's about, who it's for, who it's not for, and all that. I like it. I like it. I like it. You know, I like it a lot because I believe in having different names. I do believe in having different names to call yourself. You know what I mean?
as long as all those names are names that you created. I'd rather have 10 names we call ourselves than one name given to us. You dig what I'm saying? So we're going to talk about this identity and identity politics. And we're going to go more into this whole Cardi B situation. Rapper JT called her out again in a diss track. And before that, JT, she's been very vocal about, you know, Cardi B calling black people monkeys and having all those racialized comments about us. And how Cardi B's been very problematic to Black Americans. And we're also going to talk about a clip. We're going to show a clip from Godfrey. The comedian Godfrey likes to play both sides of the fence. And, you know, this isn't me going at Godfrey. I like Godfrey. I have no issues with Godfrey. But when people play both sides of the fence, it got to be talked about. The same way we complimented Godfrey on this channel for stepping up when he boycotted Vlad and some of the dope moves that he's made, we got to call him out when he's talking about Black Americans and our identity and playing the African shit. That's not cool. And then I wish I could play. I wish I could play the video. I wish I could play the video. There's a song that's out. I don't know. I might review the video over on Patreon. I might review it. But there's a song that's out right now. By Mona Leo called Sexy Soulaan. And it's part of a bigger movement that we see going on here in America with Black Americans and our identity. Again, I say I think this is a good thing. And people that keep saying that, oh, Black people thought they was this and thought they was that. Yes, there's a lot of confusion going on in Black America about our identity. That's right. And you know why? Because when you've been lied to for generation upon generation upon generation, it's going to take a little time to sort out some things. We just right now comparing notes and we realizing we've been duped. So before Black people, before you allow any other group to criticize you, you look at them funny and ask them, why ain't you doing the same with your homeland? Maybe you're not Nigerian. Maybe somebody created that term in 1960, and what you are is from you may have your tribe, but you got marched down to a totally different place. Your tribe ain't where it once was 300 years ago. They've been shuffled around and relocated, cut off. Maybe it's time that you take some time to create your own national identity outside of a label that someone from England labeled your country. So anyway, we're going to get through that today. That's what we're going to talk about. We're not going to be here forever. Today is going to be a fairly short show relative. I'm not going an hour and a half, 2 hours today. I'm not going to, I was going to take calls. I'm not going to take any calls because I do got so much shit to do. But I want y'all to tune in, strap in, do what you got to do. No pause. We don't use that kind of language around here. And we're going to get started in about 45 seconds. Word examples in contact to the term. I know his name, but let me pull it up again because the last thing I want to do is mispronounce it. Blacc Soulaan. Oh, he's on Twitter. Blacc Soulaan. This is his Twitter. I want to make sure y'all follow his Twitter. He's the creator of the term. And I like the way he and Tariq had a conversation. There is no fight. But before we get started, breaking news. Looks like, oh, I'm sorry, here's his identity right here, my bad. This is his Twitter. But it looks like Diddy was sentenced to 4 more years. Breaking news. And it is not beyond me that today is a 6 of Diamonds day. Do y'all remember when I read the cards on Diddy 2 years? It was actually 2 years ago today that I told everyone that Diddy's gonna be going to court, didn't I? For those who don't remember on my card reading show 2 years ago today, I said Diddy will be facing legal troubles. Press the number 1 if you remember that. Let's watch. For those, I don't want to wish that upon nobody, but yeah, his cards. I see lawsuits. That's 7 of clubs in Jupiter. Yeah, I see lawsuits. I see something with courtroom battles coming his way. And yeah. I don't know if it's not guaranteed, folks. Disclaimer: this is for entertainment purposes. I'm not saying I know the future. I'm not saying this is what's guaranteed to happen. What I'm saying is this is what's in his cards, and it's on us to wait and see. But I tell you this much: the people who listen to this show regularly, they'll tell you these cards that could be bankruptcy. I don't know if what did I say? That show was 2 years ago today on this very platform. We said Diddy is facing some courtroom battles and some legal troubles. And when you watch the whole show, it's because of that 6 of Diamonds he had in his reward. I was able to see that. And today being no coincidence that 2 years later on the day of his sentencing, it's a 6 of Diamonds day. And the 6 of Diamonds is a card of karma. So you can like the cards, not like the cards. I'm not here to preach and tell you to like the cards. I don't give a fuck. But the cards are something that I do. I like to read them because the cards are a calendar. It's just like reading any calendar. You know, if you're in Alaska in December, it's going to snow. You dig? You know, if you're in Florida in July, it's going to be hot. So all the cards are just a weather report on the climate of the times in your life and in society's life. But yeah, we caught that. I'm a brag. That was 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm a brag. 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. So he's gotten sentenced to prison for 4 years. I'm going to say this and then we're going to get to the topic. I'm going to say this, then we're going to get to the topic. Would it been a 6 of Diamonds day? This is whatever happened, that 4-year sentence. That's a lot in the way the universe way of Diddy serving his terrible music. Although he did have some good jams. But he's an evil little son of a bitch to a lot of people. But at the same time, the trial itself was very weak. I'm the kind of person evicted for in the trial. That was bullshit. I would rather see him gotten convicted on things that he's actually done. And if you've been around like I've done, it's did for Biggie. Every breath I take. That was the worst fucking funeral song ever. Every breath I take. That song was trash. Man, you should have just had Bone remake See You at the crossroads, nigga. Easy E got see you at the crossroads. Biggie got Marvin Gaye got silky soda. You in a row. And my father-in-law, Mr. James Carmichael, his production. Like Marvin Gaye got this shit right here. You know? Marvin Gaye got this by Frankie.
And his sweet, sweet melody. Do you recall?
Good ass music. You know, Easy E got this.
Bum, 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 bum. And I play too deep for beats. The less I got to be. Tell me your piece of the seats for them, please.
Biggie. Trash.
So it's bigger, just can't define. Wish I could turn back the hands of time.
You sent that man out the wrong way. So 4 years is probably time, the amount of time you need to spend in jail for sending out such a legendary rapper in such a whack ass way. Oh yeah, Night Shift by the Commodores. I forgot. My father-in-law did produce 2 songs, but the Night Shift was about a few artists, not just Marvin Gaye. But Mr. Carmichael produced 2 songs for Marvin Gaye's remembrance.
So you can't see what's going on. Say you will.
Both that song and Missing You were produced by the great James Carmichael. And y'all don't know James Carmichael's name, and everybody knows Diddy's name. That's exactly what's wrong with music. Everybody knows Diddy's name, but hold on, don't nobody know the man that produced this great ass song right here.
We're never told.
I love that you dedicate a song to somebody who passed away. Not no sample. You don't sample your way to somebody's heart. You give them your music. Salute to James Carmichael. Y'all don't know who. That's why we got a Cardi beat today. So y'all know Diddy's that part. So that's how we transition into the show. Anyway, hit the like button, y'all, and let's get started with the topic. If y'all watch it later, I just played a dope ass music breakdown that you just missed because I'm deleting that shit out. But yeah, he sampled the Police. I said Sting. He sampled the Police, sampling a white boy instead of making some original music from scratch. Y'all did y'all hear sonically why I've never liked Diddy's generation of music? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear the difference from Night Shift and Missing You to what did quality wise
Yep, I
in
heard
the
it. The
ears
one.
with the music? You hear the difference in approach?
Yep.
The difference in talent? Did y'all hear that, or is it just me? Am I tripping?
Oh, I heard it.
Am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping.
And that goes into Soulaan. Something about being. We're gonna break down first what a Soulaan is, and then we're gonna get into some of the shit that Cardi to make a point. We're gonna make a point as to we like to give reasons as to why we're delineating. This isn't about being evil. This isn't about the people of y'all out there that are cool with us and y'all. This is about us facing a lot of these double operatives in our culture. Somebody said you tripping a little bit different errors. That's a stupid response, Jay Sanders, because what James Carmichael did in 1985 and what Count Basie did in 1945 are probably equal when it comes to when it comes to production wise. Black American production has always been here, no matter what era. Nat King, whether you're dealing with Nat King Cole, Ray Charles, Quincy Jones, Duke Ellington, Norman Whitfield, Quincy Jones. Yeah. It's always been hopped off in the 90s. And if you follow my Patreon, I have a full series on how black music was destroyed. There's a 6-part series up there on Patreon right now showing you how Black American music was systematically destroyed. This isn't me pulling nothing out my ass. This is me studying the history of the music industry firsthand, not only through books, but from Dick Gregory in 1982 when he was recording with Lionel Richie about the plan to destroy black music. Yeah. All I do is show you the evidence. None of you niggas need to come here and argue with me on this shit. I've been studying this shit long before I came to the internet, all right? I knew this shit 15, 20 years ago. Okay? I just come to the internet to share what I've been knowing. Right. All right? So no arguing with me. There's a quality deficit, and it was by design. Yep, it was. Okay? Please do not argue with me. The reason why sampling was a thing in the 90s is because they stopped hiring arrangers and producers that can make you a song from scratch. Because if I get you to sample, I'm getting you to sample a song that I already own. Yeah. You're paying me twice to sample. Because I own that song, but it's coming out of your budget to sample it. Yeah. And it lowered the vibration of the people. Got our minds boxed in because music no longer flowered and expanded out and got you to think and grow. Right. Hold on, Rocky. Your point, DeJuan B. Music is supposed to expand your mind, not box it in. Right. And our music forever expanded our minds until they started switching that shit up in the 80s and really into the 90s. That was done on purpose. They sample the song and put it on a 4-bar loop to keep your mind boxed in. It is. That's why you can't have a decent music conversation today. It's always, what's the top 5? You know? That's what it's about now. You can't even have I don't like that person, man. Drake. No real conversation, and that's by design. Yeah. The geniuses got pushed to the side, and the retarded ones like Diddy got pushed to the front. And that's how we get to Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. So now, let's get back into what a Soulaan is. A Soulaan, let me play the video for you. I'm gonna take you right to the horse's mouth, and they're going to break down. And this is, here we go. Soulaan as defined by its creators.
Solani, what it mean? Now, Mona Leo done set up here and dropped this beautiful song calling herself a Soulaan, Black American Princess of Babs. And y'all out here arguing. I've been seeing a lot of folks go back and forth about the term Solani, what it means, and who is allowed to identify as Soulaan. Creators literally told us Now, folks is debating back and forth about whether or not it's Soulaan or Soulani. It is both. It's both. And it is a term that refers to the distinct culture, history, and knowledge of Black Americans before and after colonization in America. That means we do recognize our pre-Columbian existence in America. So they recognize the transatlantic slave trade, which they also talk about earlier on the page. And then they also recognize that there were indigenous Black Americans. So both FBA, ADOS, everybody is included, Black American, everybody included. However, they are very clear that this is specifically for Black Americans, people who have cultural and ancestral history in America, not for immigrants, not for first generation. They repeat that multiple times. Now, why did they choose the term Soulani? The story is interesting because I watched the video that
the big part right there is cultural and ancestral roots.
Yep.
Cultural and blood roots. Why is it important that you have cultural roots? Here's the website. The website is SOULAAN, Soulaan.com. And it's talking about, you know, it's a cultural hub dedicated to celebrating and preserving the rich heritage, history, and evolving identity of Black Americans. It is an official homage to Soulaan creators at Soulaan, creating a space that honors both ancestral wisdom and contemporary innovation. Our platform offers a range of resources, stories, and insights aimed at empowering individuals on their personal and collective journey. So this is basically what it's about. And I like the fact that when I was listening to when you go on over to their Twitter page, the brother was talking on Tariq's show, and you know he and Tariq made it very clear there is no competition, because I've been kind of sitting back and watching, and I was actually kind of waiting on that conversation before I said anything, because one thing I don't want is confusion. I don't like confusion. And I like I'm digging what they do, you know, and I see how. But it was good to hear the two brothers actually talk to each other and make it very clear to everybody that there is no confusion,
right?
Because really, it is. It's all the same, you know. You're a freedman. Soulaan is a freedman. Right. It's an ADOS. It's an FBA. It's a National Native Black American NBA. It's people who tied their ancestral history back here to the United States of America. That's what a Soulaan is. And it's also cultural. When asked, you know, can people who have half lineage be a Soulaan? And they basically said it really depends on how you act. It really depends on how you act. And we all know us when we see us. Yeah. And I'm with that definition. I am with that definition. Because Malcolm X was half, but he was all us. You dig? So depends on how you act.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
That's the way I see it. And then one thing I like about what they do, like the little I've heard from them talk, the reason why they use the word soul, and because it's about the soul. We are the people of soul. We have soul music, and that's what made me really like them when they explained it. I tried to find. I heard them say it in a clip, but I can't find the clip. But I'm gonna basically paraphrase what I heard what I'm talking about. It was like Black Americans. Everything we do it with soul. We do it with flavor. The way we dress with soul. The way we work, you know, work songs, and the way we move, it's we got a particular type of style and swag. The way we talk with soul. Our music is soul.
Rolling. I know you got.
You know what I mean?
If you didn't want to be here.
That's how we move. Salute to Bobby Bird. I know you got soul.
No, you got soul. Yep. That's right.
I know you got the feeling.
That's us. You can feel the soul in the music.
Yep, so can.
It's like soul is something that, as like, you can't explain soul. You can't teach soul. You can't quantify soul. You just know soul what it is. You know what I mean? Like certain things just soulful. Like that's just soul. When you listen to that by Al Green, when you listen to that, like this is soul. Like you can't explain this. Quantify that. It's deeper than lyrics. It's deeper than all that. It's I don't know. How can I put it? What word? It's soul. It's just soul. You know? That's what soul is. That's who we are. We the people of soul. Like, can you like, oh, you can't. You can't. So for people who out there, and I'm speaking it for us as black folks, we got this thing, this element that is unique to us. Music, Ray Charles. So whether you listen to Outkast, Ray Charles,
yes,
Kendrick, Tupac,
yes,
Michael Jackson,
yes, sir,
B.B. King,
yes,
watching Lawrence Fishburne act, or Angela Bassett when she acts. There's just this soul.
yes.
There's a soul to it that cannot be explained. And we as black people, we have to lean into that. That's our trump card, for lack of a better term. Yeah, Duke Ellington.
Oh.
Count Basie. You know, Thelonious Monk.
Yeah, Thelonious Monk.
When you listen to some of that, just the way Thelonious plays the key. Ooh, did that run tickle your spine? Let me play that run again from Thelonious Monk, just in case y'all don't hear what I'm talking about. That's soul in jazz. Listen to this run he makes. This. That's soul. You can't teach it, and you can't pass it on. That's a song called Round Midnight by Thelonious Monk. But those runs he make, it's just You can feel it going down your spine as he does it, going down your spine as he does it, touching your soul. Landon said, super chat. Said me Lil Kim 3.0. Cisco Bell says, our language really multidimensional. Right. Right. Our language is really multimodal. We communicate meaning across many channels, verbally, musically, spiritually, through dance, etc. That's why non-FBA can't understand us. You're 100% right, brother. Gogo says, I'm in love by Wilson Pickett. Right. The definition of soul. Right. So you see what we talking about here. That's a Soulaan. We know it when I can't point it out to you and say it dresses this way. I can't say it comes from a poor neighborhood. Miles Davis wasn't poor. Right. Miles Davis gave us soul.
He did.
Funk
is
a middle class music. The Ohio players met in college. But they still came up with the backbone. They met in college. So it ain't about poverty. It ain't about poverty.
You know what I think heaven is?
It's about whether you black, poor, middle class, upper class, lower middle class, just getting by. It's what makes us us. Right. So when you go deeper into it, now cosplay us. Talking shit. There's a rapper named JT, and I can't play her song, but she just threw a shot at Cardi B. And she's somebody who over a while now, for a few years, been calling out Cardi B for cosplaying a black person. And Thought Crimes had a great show today. It's on their Patreon now. Their Patreon is more than worth subscribing to if you're gonna be on somebody's Patreon. I totally see Thought Crimes Patreon. Probably my favorite Patreon. I'm a member of a few, but they really put in work. But they're talking about this whole situation right now with Nicki and with Cardi, and how basically the industry, a lot of the industry guys are trying to take Cardi's side. It's like everyone is ignoring how terrible Cardi is. Right. And this isn't my thought. This is Thought Crime stuff. And they were talking, but I agree with what they're saying. They pointed something I didn't even think about. They're like, Cardi B can't rap, she can't write, she can't dance, she don't choreograph, she don't design her own clothes. She does nothing artistically comes from her. Everything that we hear comes from somebody giving to her. She's a total, according to P Solo Prince, she's Milli Vanilli, Prince and Sincere. I forgot which one said that, but Cardi B's Milli Vanilli, and they are 100% right. Those are their thoughts, not mine. I like to be very clear, like and give credit when I get inspired by what someone else says. But they're right. They're right. But that goes into what I always talk about, how us Black Americans, in order for these other people to get into our culture, we have to lower the bar. It's like we don't require the soul element of them. the way we do our own.
Right.
Hell, a lot of black people, you know, like Dionne Warwick, her crowd was mostly white because she didn't have enough soul for us. She had soul, but Dionne Warwick was the singer that taught Barbra Streisand and all those white women how to sound black. Not saying Dionne Warwick did that on purpose to put them in the game. No, Dionne Warwick's OG. I would love to meet that woman one day. She is amazing. I love Dionne Warwick. I'm just talking about how people view things. Dionne Warwick was soulful, but she pulled the soul back because white America, they don't really like us to be that soulful. So generally, as a black artist, if you want to cross over to a bigger side, pull back the soul. But white women can never sound nothing like black women until listen to how Dionne Warwick sings. She's very on the beat.
Walking down the street and I start to cry each time we meet. Walk on by.
Very on the beat. One way you pull the soul back is to be on the beat. Our music is generally between the beats. When you, the more on the beat you are, because the other people, the non-blacks, the non-Soulaans, they have to be on the beat. They're very on the beat. Their music, and I'm including Africans. This is their music when they sing. When people that are Caribbean, no matter what it is, it's right there on the beat. Versus us, we play between the beats. We dibble dabble. All of our music is between, and we like to lay a pocket and stretch those beats out and do everything. We weave around the beat. Soul triplets. I'm gonna give you an example from the Brides of Funkenstein. Let me give you an example from the Brides of Funkenstein. Listen to these triplets. How is is you're not gonna be able to get these notes on the beat.
What I need to live. Hammer is I deem that way. That's how I'm so inclined. What goes in is what comes out. Always on my mind.
It's the triplet that's weaved in and out the beat. That's how we do it. Other people can't really sing like that. Because it's not a rhythm that you can count.
Right.
You can't really count those soul triplets. Harmonies.
Can't hide love, well I bet ya.
You see how it's that space? Yeah. Nothing is sung right there. Rex. It's a flare, it's a thing, it's not right on the beat, it's around the beat. That's Soulaan. But we invite these people in and they bash the soul. They call black women is monkey. Cardi. Do y'all see how like we as a people culturally, these losers actually us. Because what they for the most part what they do is they figure out a way to mimic us, but they can only mimic us when we're at our most simple. The only way you can get a Nicki Minaj to come in, because Nicki Minaj is talented, she can rap, she can write, but she ain't writing about shit.
Right.
She's not writing about a motherfucker. She ain't saying shit with her lyrics.
Nope.
Part of our standard used to be, okay, you can be lyrical, but what are you saying with your lyrics?
Right.
What are you using your lyrics for?
Right.
And if everything is huff and pluff and huff, then you just weren't taking it serious. It was like, all right, you're a novelty act. You dig what I'm saying? You weren't taken serious. You couldn't be taken serious. But you got these mainstream podcasts giving Cardi B all of the passes. And then turn around and wonder why the music sucks. They don't bring in those the Soulaan experience. Go with the big boy. Appreciate that. Love the stream and chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Go. $100. Mogul Maze, appreciate $20, man. Much appreciated. I appreciate y'all for joining. But I'm trying to just explain it to you from an experience. What's up, Ben? You still got to get your report. I sent you an email, Ben. A response. Hit me back for your report. I ain't forgot, dog. And if you're on my Patreon reading level, email me to get your report, okay? If you're on the reading level on Patreon. And if you're on the highest level, you're entitled. But hell yeah, you need to listen to some Brides of Funkenstein. Also listen to Parlet. Parlet got this one song that's so goddamn funky. If you want a funky song, a funky album with some women singing, play some of that Parlet. Look at this album cover.
Oh yeah.
Right there. You can't imitate that.
Right.
Invasion of the Booty Snatchers.
Yeah.
Parlet. I got some deep cuts for y'all. Nigga Black Me Bang said shit's funkier than the Indian locker room. God damn, ooh yeah, that's funky. He said the Indian locker room. Ooh. Oh
no.
Ooh. Ugh. There's a certain thing, and it's not to say all non-black artists don't have it. Tina Marie had it.
Yeah.
Tina Marie had it.
Yes, she did.
See, Tina Marie could be a technical Soulaan because of her experience. Tina had it. Tina Marie had it. Tina Marie had it. I gotta give Tina Marie credit. Yeah, Mike said Tina don't count. Yeah, she don't count. Tina Marie don't count. She's Joe Thompson, video game controller dances, goofily under the world. Well, yeah. What up, Hassan? That's my creative director of all my things that I do on camera. Yeah, we talked about Diddy a little bit earlier. I'm glad Hassan's in here. Miles put up the link to Incense and Ashtrays, my other channel. Go check out our interview with Miss Berta Bell, please. Yeah. Go check it out. The lady who named the term lowrider, and her husband Charles Red Bell. The original lowriders of Los Angeles.
45.
We are not allowing people to take our culture. Not saying that the Latinos don't have a lowrider culture too, but the culture known around the world was popularized by us.
Yeah.
We came up with the through emotion. We came up with the term lowrider. But you can check that all out on Incense and Ashtrays. So click the link. It's in the description right now. Go check out our interview. And we got some more shit coming. Incense and Ashtrays, I got a lot of shit coming for y'all, all right? Yeah, Mona Leo, she is a great rapper out of Houston. So that's what it is. So why? Okay, you may be asking, okay, why is Godfrey in the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Why is Beyonce in the? I'm not Beyonce. Why is Godfrey in the thumbnail? He said some goofy shit today. Well, I don't know when he said it. I just saw it today. But Godfrey says some goofy shit every now and again. He said some goofy shit. And this was goofy. And this goes into why we need to embrace our Soulaan identity as Black Americans and really, really watch, because this means something. I'm reading the chat room. I don't know where this comment came from, but it just distracted me. And so he kind of right, though. He said, niggas will find a way to turn the most serious conversation into Kobe or Bron versus Jordan. You're right about that, Tyson Jordan Jackson, as you have a Mike Tyson, Michael Jordan, and Bo Jackson as your name. But I get where you're coming from. Niggas will take a serious conversation and turn it into a goddamn top 3 debate. You're right about that. What's up, Netta J in the chat room? But let's listen to this thing that Godfrey said, and we're gonna talk about people who play, because Godfrey likes to kind of play around with this racial thing. On one hand, he'll sound like he's really understands what's going on, but then he'll get around his people, and it'll be some other shit. And again, this is no criticism of Godfrey yourself. Just call it a behavior. I still got love for Godfrey. I don't take sides in other people's beefs. He's a funny person. He's a funny comedian, and I'll never take that away from Godfrey. And I think he's a very intelligent person. But we got to call it out. And here we go.
What? Like, colonization messed everything up. Slavery messed everything up. Because I remember, like, once I started to own my name and who I was, I would tell the kids, it's like, well, you're Black, you African too. No, I ain't Black. First off, I got Indian in my blood. See a baby hair?
You see, look at his body language. You talk about people who did. If you want to see how people disrespect Black Americans, watch them. Watch when they go. When they go for the most negative stereotype of us and use that trope when talking like we talk, that right there is a major sign of disrespect.
I got Indian in my blood. See a baby hair? See a baby hair? Like, it was like a baby hair. Indian. It was like.
See, that shows you how little these people respect us. We've all been hearing we have Indian in our blood. And a lot of us got proof. I know I do. But while we're working on our Soulaan identity and really working out in our minds and talking to one another who we are, you got these people who won't check who they are. Why is your daddy's birthday January 1st and your granddaddy's birthday January 1st? Friday. Lovejoy. No, when I was when we used to hang out at UCLA, my boy used to have a girlfriend that stayed in the sorority house, and the cook was a Nigerian dude named Lovejoy. His name was really Lovejoy. But they'll come around.
Anything to be further away. I was like, but you're Black in Africa. But we were that messed up.
No, messed up is thinking that Black people only come from Africa. That's messed up. Because if you think Black people only come from Africa, where do Europeans come from? You don't think Black people were in Europe before? If Europeans are only 5,000 years old, or what we know as Caucasians. Who was there before then? So black people were in India? We got all the evidence in the world to show that black people were here in the Americas tens of thousands of years ago. That evidence is everywhere. They were in Mexico, the Olmec, in Asia, in Japan, in China. So that right there is bullshit. So you see the bullshit. He's talking with the Americans will never wear no goddamn green, mustard, orange. That VHS cassette covers.
Yeah.
This nigga shirt like a Fujifilm VHS cassette cover. I am not the best dresser. You never gonna see me fashion forward. But I ain't wearing no Taco Bell looking shit like that. That like the original Taco Bell where homie had the sombrero on top.
Yeah.
We's different. But this is the guy I want to talk about. You're going to let some people who just got out of the world, who just got out of the jail of Europe in the last 300 years, tell you that black people only come from Africa. Where are the Australians, huh? You hear that shit? Yes, we're our own identity. And actually, I was looking tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my great-great-grandfather's. What year is this? He was born in 1860 in Paw Paw, Michigan. That's my great-great-grandfather, Mr. Walter Whitmore Roberts. He was born a free man in 1860 in Paw Paw, Michigan. He will go on to become a stonemason for the city of Benton Harbor, Michigan. One of his brothers, Adelbert Roberts, went on to become the first black congressman, state senator in Illinois history. Godfrey, you from Chicago. The first black state senator in Illinois history was his brother, my great-great-granddaddy, uncle, Adelbert Roberts. His other brother, Mr. Carl Glennis Roberts, went on to become a surgeon who, in his obituary in the National Magazine for Doctors, his obituary was written by none other than Dr. Charles Drew, because my great-great-granduncle, Carl Glennis Roberts, was the great Charles Drew's muse. Black Americans born free, and this particular lineage I can trace back to the 1640s. I got a picture of somebody who was born in 1860. Do you? Why are you trying to say that we're all African? Ain't nowhere to Walter Whitmore Roberts, my great-great-granddaddy. Nowhere in his bloodline, at least for the last half a millennia, but I do see indigenous Powhatan. His great-great-grandmother was Powhatan Indian. His great-grandmother, let me say that again, was Powhatan Indian, born in 1725. I don't think the Powhatan rap. So tomorrow, what birthday? What's that date? Let's see. What's that? 2025 minus 1860. So tomorrow's my great-great-granddaddy's 165th birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Walter Whitmore Roberts. 165 years old if you kept living. And I gotta sit back and listen to this jive Taco Bell shirt wearing motherfucker tell me that, oh, they said they're Indian. I can name my Indian ancestors. Can you name your great-great-granddaddy? Flex on them one time. These motherfuckers don't know. Hey, chat room. These niggas don't know who the fuck we are. These niggas don't know who the fuck we are. Well, they about to find out. Let's keep listening down to what Godfrey had to say.
Well, yeah, to where it's like I have to disassociate. No, my family we're Creole. We come down from Louisiana.
I used to get, because you try to when you start liking girls.
I got Creole too. Yeah, they got their own tradition, their own language, their own way of cooking. And those people been in that land for thousands of years. That's why they were able to live in swamps and not get fucked with by the white supremacists in those swamps, because they were people of the land. That's why our music is different than your musty ass music.
When you start liking girls and stuff, and it was, color, the colorism was big too. This is a Southern thing. And I would be like, they'd be like, you cute to be dark skinned. They would say that. What? Sure. You're handsome to be dark. I don't really usually date dark skinned dudes. I go, and I'd be, because being African, you're like, that's normal to us. Like, I got proud, dope, dark skinned uncles and light skinned uncles. Like, we're Africans. And I was like, what?
That's, see right there, going back to the Soulaan thing. That's where we're different. Black Americans, the reason here, let me put Godfrey up on game. Gary Owens now, after I did that show on Gary Owens, he's now a new subscriber to my channel, according to him. And he saw that video where we talked about him. So maybe Godfrey will see the video where we're talking about him. Maybe he won't. But just in case Godfrey does, let's educate him. Okay? And this would love Godfrey. Battle of a White Nation, Dr. Jocelyn Aurora. Upon These Shores, William R. Scott. In these books, they talk about a lot of the laws. Segregating Sound is another good book by Carl Hagstrom Miller. In these books, they talk about the whole colorism thing and some of the laws that led to color, the reason why we have a colorism. Especially let's use the Creole, for example. There was a time 150 years ago, 200 years ago, that those classified as Creole, as the lighter skinned ones, they were allowed more free access than the darker skinned ones. So in America, lighter skin 150 years ago got you closer to freedom. Lighter skin got you closer to freedom. And so judging somebody on skin tone is a direct effect of freedom and whether or not you were allowed to be free. Mulatto, Melungeon, you had different laws that guided you. Let me show you my great-great-granddaddy from Louisiana. Born in, he lived in Louisiana, but he was born in Natchez, Mississippi, November 18th, 1858. He was a mulatto. Nathaniel Hoggett. He was who was given a plantation in Natchez, Mississippi, the slave master. Problem. You know what the problem was? The state, let me see if I can pull the newspaper clip in. The state of Mississippi stepped in and said he cannot inherit the plantation in Natchez, Mississippi, because he was preferred. I'm sure he was light skinned. I'm sure he had preference. But the state of Mississippi stepped in and said, because he has Negro blood, we think that it's best that the will not be honored. That's what the state of Mississippi came in and said. I'm looking for the news. I have newspaper clipping. I'm looking for it right now. But because, and he was a mulatto, a light-skinned mulatto, that probably led into him being considered for the land. But they came in and said, no, he still has Negro blood. So in 1855, the land that was supposed to be handed to him ended up not being handed to him, and he had to move to Benton Harbor, Michigan, where he met the mother of one Roberts. I'm sorry, not him, his son. His son moved. And the Hoggets and the Roberts got together. Watch at the back. The Hoggets and the Roberts got together 2 generations after him. Because it was his grandson. It was his grandson that invented the automatic railroad crossing. Remember I told you my great-granddad that invented the automatic railroad crossing? That was his grandson. That invented that. But we could have been handed a plantation in Natchez, Mississippi in 1855. But his skin tone, it played good with other blacks, but it didn't play well with white supremacy. So Black Americans went through ethnogenesis because of experiences like that. In the early 1900s, Black Americans realized skin tone doesn't mean what we thought it meant. But we still have in our DNA, skin tone matters. We still have it. We don't have it as bad as places like Nigeria where y'all be getting bleaching cream. And that's another thing. The nerve of this nigga. He's talking about in Nigeria, we blah, blah, blah. Y'all use bleaching cream to get light skin. Y'all know what light skin privilege is. So what if you black people still got that light skin privilege thing in their mind? Most of us don't, but a few of us do. That's what it was. Speaking of Indian, this is Mary Bell Johnson, my Indian Potawatomi great-grandmother. She married Nathaniel Hoggett. This was Nathaniel Hoggett's wife. These two got married. A mulatto and an Indian. She was pure blood Powhatan. I'm sorry, Potawatomi. Powhatan is Virginia, East Coast, North Carolina. That's Powhatan. Potawatomi is Michigan. And these two met in Michigan. And it was their grandson that invented the automatic railroad crossing. So while I got somebody way from fucking Nigeria questioning my Indian heritage, this is a different bloodline that has Indian from a whole different section of the United States of America. This is an Indian from Michigan.
I'm watching you sleep.
And I'm watching you not watch this.
I am watching this.
She's from Michigan. And I got Cherokee from East Texas too.
I'm talking about Powhatan.
What do you say before that?
I'm talking about his grandma.
What do you say before that?
But I got a Nigerian laughing at us calling ourselves Indian when we can pull up pictures.
Nope. You can talk about his grandpa.
He went from talking about his grandpa.
This is why I'm loving the Soulaan movement, FBA movement, all of the movements, DOAS, Freedmen. I'm loving all of it. Because it all leads us back to us.
Right.
So Godfrey, if you watching this, your comments are disrespectful, brother. Now let's finish this off.
What that? I don't. What does that mean? Like, but that's just the Southern mentality, or being around your light-skinned friends. Like, they'd be like, "Yeah, I want to get as dark as Godfrey and stuff, or dark as another." Because I had other African friends, and we just like, what? Like,
you know what that stuff is rooted in. And don't act like y'all don't be having bleaching cream where you from.
Right.
This ain't time to be playing them games just because that Taco Bell shirt wearing ass host want to come around and marginalize us for claiming our native identity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good. That's real talk, Rogan. She said, "I never thought that I would ever see my people tribe up like this in life, and it's something wondrous to behold." I agree. I agree. Let me get some of these cash apps. Landon said, 2 words: cake soap. Aaron, I appreciate the 100 ball. Much love, Aaron. Aaron dropped the 100. BZ. What up, Williams? Williams come through every week, man. Sometimes twice a week. I appreciate that, Williams. What's up, Cruise Control? Appreciate that. The Trevia Lawson. I appreciate that. Aaron dropped the 100 ball. Appreciate the cash app.
It's cold outside, man. It's cold now. We're in October.
You did? I'm gonna read this comment. I like this cat's name, the Church of Black Power. I like that name. See, I'm convinced that Godfrey is being paid toward this. He's doing it more and more.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know, but I'm not gonna say you wrong. I don't know. It is weird though. I will agree that it's weird. He said, watch Nollywood films and see how many actors look lighter than El DeBarge. What's up, Reggie, in the chat?
Everything is always behind you, bro.
But this is why I think it's a good thing, that we're doing this. You had JT checking Cardi B for anti-black talk. We got the Soulaan song, man. Go check out the music too. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Monaleo. She has. I don't necessarily like the imagery in the video. I'm tired of black folks being associated with ratchet.
Oh, the video.
But I'll take the lyrics of this song all day.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's my personal thing. I'm tired of that particular image, that 50 Cent style image of us being played. But I'm not gonna sit around and be petty. I love the image. I love the lyrics of the song.
Yeah.
I love her flow. I love the soul in the music.
Yeah.
And she is doing But I love the lyrics of the song. I love the part of the video where she telling folks to get back. Like, no, you can't come. No, stay away from us.
All the 9 blacks to the back.
All the 9 blacks to the back. I like that. You know what I mean?
So,
like, we could all love each other. We as a people, we tired of everybody being in our face.
Right.
We just tired of everybody being in our face, acting like they're cool. Mm-hmm. But when it's time for reparations, oh, you don't need reparations. Or you do like the Latinos, you take lowrider culture. We made it popular, and you try to write us out of the history and act like we didn't do what we did.
Yeah.
Or you do like a lot of these groups.
Lord have mercy. Save me. Save me. Oh my God.
Blue Exodus, you missed the whole point with the other flags of the countries. The hook is everybody else to the back. When she has the Black American flag up front and the image of all the other flags in the back, that's to mimic her lyrics. That's to mimic the lyrics. She's saying we're out front, you guys are in the back.
Yeah.
That's what that image means.
That's what
But no, I don't like the ratchet shit. I'm just over ratchet. Like, if I never saw a black woman portrayed as a ratchet again, it would be too soon.
Yeah.
I don't like that. But I do like the lyrics.
That's what I said too, the one.
Yeah. Yeah, for the people. I love that we're defining our authentic identity to the world, demanding they respect it. Right. It's the only way you don't get respect is if you demand it. It's the only way. But I'm going to let you guys argue over the details. Overall, I like where we're going with the Soulaan identity. Salute to Maroc. Go follow his page on Twitter at MAROC SOULAAN. Follow if you know. I'm glad to see the whole FBA versus ADOS fight calm down. I'm glad to see on Twitter that you don't see the Freedmen versus the Tribe and all that other shit that was going on. And I don't mind, people gonna fight it out. No movement is gonna happen without fights. I get that. But at some point, you gotta fight, declare a winner, declare a draw, whatever, and move on. And that's what I think that we're doing. And I like the fact that we're doing that. Air rhythm and vibe. The ratchet shit played out. Like, gotta catch up. Get off that ratchet. That ratchet shit. I'm good. Like, no. No.
Oh, now you're good.
I'm good.
That's really, I'm good. Level. Their country good. And I like what I like.
All right.
About this.
I'm about to get up out of here.
I'll explain that in a second.
I gotta make a Costco run. I gotta get some gas before them prices go up. It was a big ass fire yesterday at the El Segundo refinery, and I ain't too far from where the fuck I live. I came home last night. I was walking Rocky, and I saw this. I saw the sky orange in the motherfucker. I thought Jesus was coming back. I swear to God. I thought Jesus was coming back. I'm like, why is the sky glowing orange at night? Only to find out that it was this big ass fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn. So they're about to raise the price of gas. So I'm about to go fill my shit up. now.
Right. Thank you, Devon, man.
That's
All right, so
dangerous.
there you have it. There's the definition of Soulaan, and to hell with damn Godfrey and Cardi B. All right, ladies, hey, what are your thoughts?
Oh, for me, I like how Juan B gives a thorough out the box
How's that? Because
perspective.
it's like echoing.
Huh?
How's that? Because it's like echoing.
Excuse me. Give me grace, family, please. Very sick. It's only getting worse. It seems like. I like how I'm gonna bring my voice down a little bit, okay? I just feel like you need to move the mic a little bit closer. I'm not horrible. I think I got sick because I was singing my ass off last night. Yesterday. Upstairs, I was laughing, giggling, and I was singing my ass off. I was singing, it was like a Rick James, like soul. Like I like that because that just reminds me of what I was doing yesterday. I haven't had fun in a long, long time. I mean a long time. Where I was laughing and giggling and singing I don't sing in front of strangers. I don't sing in front of strangers. So if I sing to you, it's like a special thing. Like it's like a special thing. You know what I mean? I don't do it on camera. It's special because it's like the gospel. But well, I like how Dwan B. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I lowering my voice because I sing my ass loud. Like, man, I'm telling you, guys, that Tina Marie, Fire and Desire, like, I don't know, at least 4 times. At least. And that's a good shit. I mean, I was singing I was all over. I was singing Marvin Gaye. I mean, I was everywhere. But because I was up there entertaining my OG and his girlfriend. But I really wasn't trying. You say play some music, I couldn't help it. But I don't sing in front of strangers. So you gotta be super duper special to get that out of me, right? And you know, we talk about OG, we talk about 93 saved my life, OG. Taught me the game, Jesus is principle of violence. Kept me, fixed me, and then taught me the game. Okay. And let me rock as a lady. I've always been a little lady, you know. Don't know. Just real street with it, but I've always been a lady. I think that I like Dwan B's out of the box introspective version. Or how he explained it. How he broke it down like Soulaan, right? And how he broke it down fed my soul. Now let me say it like this. It's not a game how I talk or how I move. This is every day, all day long. Off camera, on camera. I am like this all day, every day. Music is food to my soul.
Yep.
That's our culture.
Yep.
Okay? That's our culture.
Mm-hmm.
That is foundational culture. Okay? Black American culture. You know, it's better than Campbell soup. Eat good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. But it feeds my soul. It's fed my soul since I was old enough to hear music. And that was in the womb. So I came out like music, like everything. You ask me, I thought I was going to be Jody Watley.
Yeah.
I'd say that. The other day, earlier today, I said, oh, I want to play my part in it. I want to play me in a movie.
Who's Black Rock?
Yeah. Who's what?
He said Maroc.
No,
said it was.
That's the dude that Tariqa stuff.
Oh, yeah, the brother that came over.
Yeah, that's the dude that Tariqa had on the first time.
Oh, yeah.
But Dwan B explained it, right? And how he used what was his name? Dionne Warwick Dionne Warwick had the prettiest, one of the prettiest voices for a black woman.
Yeah.
Really pretty, you know. And when I was old enough to hear music, everything I was attracted to, I didn't really know about it. I just know that it was the voice, it was the melody, it was melodic. It made me feel good inside.
Mm-hmm.
It made me cry. It made me feel all sorts of things, you know. And I can't listen to a song right now for some reason without being very emotional.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that's the body's way of relieving itself of some sort of grief or anger that I'm going through. I can't really talk about it, family, because it's very
Yeah, I got it now, Crew.
but I like the way you broke it down. I broke the words down because that also too again is our culture. Our culture, we break the words down. It's not an ism, it's not a, you know, it's a breakdown. And he puts it all together. And I like how he did it, and I like how he showed certain types of music that feeds our soul. So when he broke it down like that, I was very upset. And it made me even more upset knowing that I had watched those damn stupid ass TikToks. That they're like, I'm too long. I will just let them deny it for me. But the way they said it was so, like, it is degenerate and ratchet. Yeah, you just said so you don't like ratchet music no more. No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. Like, I do like it, but I like it for personal listening, right? Or because I like to listen to the words. I like lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
I like songs like that. I don't care, you know, some things are like really ratchet for women because it's supposed to make us feel empowered because we looked at, especially us our melanated sisters, like darker, beautiful black sisters. It's almost like now the culture has allowed our sisters to generate behavior, like almost like I don't want to say it. It's almost like on the border of nasty prostitution.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to think about it like that, but that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the manage. Every now my voice goes a little deep. That's because I'm very sick. Like it's like very sick. You see me? I'm like calmy, clammy. I can't. I'm like all over the place. I'm burning up. I'm sweating out my curls. Okay. But as I sit here and I'm not watching the computer. I'm sitting here looking at Jesse from the side because there's all these boxes blocking my way. And I'm like, that right there, I don't need to see it to know that it didn't speak to my soul. When I saw the video, I was like, yeah, I heard the message. The message meant something, you know, to us.
Yeah.
And it should, you know, because we're like non-OTBs.
Right.
Yeah, get your ass to the motherfucking back. You know, we are very much delineating, very much kicking motherfuckers out the paint because who brought you here to the cookout?
Mm.
They gotta go too. Everything is being checked and checked and checked, and we have to stand on that. So the message is nice, you know what I mean? And I just been like, I'm like kind of over managed bitch voices, bitches with managed voices, and maybe like sounds like that, like it's like I mean I'm really a lady, cause so I might like certain things, but I listen to it personally, only you know personally in my ears, where only I can hear it, right? Because I might be feeling some kind of way, and I might need to boost my little confidence up, you know, privately, because I might be feeling like very unattractive or very unwanted or very unsomething, right? I might need to boost myself up, and I don't know any other way, but I need to feel like a little bit empowered, like I got the magic still, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I might listen to some shit like that. But for the collective, it's not right for us anymore. If we're kicking that out, we only adding fuel to cosplay, people to cosplay or interference in or confusion. Like, I'm glad they watched that because when they were those little TikTok things coming out. It was causing a little disconnect from FBA, Salami, whatever, right? These are just terms like Tariq had and the man behind that and explained, right? But this other portion of it really fed it into my soul and really laid the message down for me, right? Like for people who listen to music and music moves them, it like I'm one of those people. I got a song for every moment of the day type thing. It's like that. So when he broke it down, and then he broke broke it all down, I thought that was a beautiful push to it because now it made it simple and plain, right? You know what I say? Make it plain.
Yeah.
The other part I want to say real quick is the Godfrey thing. You know, I always you always hear me say, don't let the shade deflect the message, right?
Yeah.
Well, because I like, as I said, I'm like a milky mulatto. I got that shit from
Billy Carson.
Billy Carson. No, Billy Carson, yeah.
Yes.
The Gia, right? Guy Gia, whatever. Brother Rich channel, okay. A long time ago, he did an interview, one of the very first interviews I've seen. He was with 19 Keys. And he said it. He said it so quick, nobody would have heard it. He called us milky mulattoes. I mean, like, so fair like milk. Right? Like buttermilk, but a little more like French toast or cinnamon toast crunch. Peanut butter, red tops, right? That's me. So, but at the time, that's what it is. And I would have to say, I'm Black, Indian, and French, right? Even Jess can tell you from day one before we moved in to do anything on the street. When we met on the street, right? I knew about him. I knew about him for the click. Shout out to the Trey Dukes, right?
Yeah.
Eastside Trey Dukes, basically. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I knew about that long before that. I knew about it because we just know what we know, right?
Yeah.
And then I saw he was working I was on house, and he was doing the work. These like say God's work, doing something for Black people, right?
Yeah.
Specifically, only.
Yeah.
Well, and making sure that nobody's treated differently because of the color of their skin or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on code. I saw him as one hey, he looks like me, right? I said, I don't talk to him. He looks like me. But what I mean by that, I mean he looks like me. He's Black like me. He dresses like a lope like me. You know what I mean? I'm attracted to that. That something about him. He's like a look like me.
Mm-hmm.
He's like me. He's Black like me. Right?
Yeah.
He met me. What did you say to me, Kevin?
I said you're Black. You got some Black in you or something.
What is that?
You said you're Black, Indian, and French.
Right. What did you say after that?
I said I know my people when I see them.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
But everybody else was like, no, she's not. She don't have the features. She don't have the features. Look at her, right? And what is my answer to that? My answer is like, thank you. I'm glad I don't look like everybody else. I'm different. I'm special. Divine creature. I am special.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I don't look like everybody else. Thank you. Thank you, sweet baby Black Jesus. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to. If everybody looked the same, nobody would be different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If everybody acted the same, no one would be different. I'm different. Came in the world different. I came in the world free. You see what I'm saying? And only because I know what it feels like to be enslaved in 7 different lifetimes. Okay? So when I see him, and that's how we know. But you would say everybody in our fucking life who didn't recognize that really, essentially, like when it came down to why he was not with Mile High News, which deeply saddens me. Because that was like, it was very sad. Because he took my side. He didn't have to. But the reality is if you're going to act with colorism, let me know up front. I don't really rock like that. I do because I don't like white people. That's real. I don't like white people at all. But that's because I personally have had terrible fucking experiences. And just in the last 3 days, white people have tried to knock me off the planet. Me in 3 days. So I don't like white people. They know I don't like them. But I'm not opposed to being pleasant. I'm not opposed to checking the racism and specifically standing on black things. I mean it's black issues, black issues, black issues, black issues. Our interests, our demands, what's tangible. You know what I mean? I don't mind. It's not even schooling. I don't mind disrespecting a fucking cracker, a honky, a Becky, a snowflake, none of that. I don't care that my mother is French Canadian and skin is white as snow. Okay? That's my vessel. That's my vessel. I didn't get to choose. That's my vessel. Right? And the amount of pain I'm feeling about that now is very upsetting. Because I'm going through something very serious right now, family, that I don't know what to do about. I can't really talk about it because my skin's on fire and I feel like I feel like if I could spontaneous combust, I would. Because that's the way I would feel like I just need to be free of it. So, I say that because OTBs need to go to the back.
Yeah.
Everybody has their representatives. Yeah?
Yeah.
Hispanics, Latinos, everybody's gotten the fucking, the look in our face, throw up the fuck yous. We're gonna do whatever we want. We'll look, our lives matter, right? White tears, they matter. They don't even cry, right?
Right.
Everybody's doing, the cosplaying is like, is a real thing. So it's disrespectful, like to say, there's 48 shades we make white. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We make all shades, 48 different shades of black. Okay? Like he said, you can't explain soul. I can explain it a little bit. So it's an essence. And you either come with it when you come in the world or you don't. It's not trained. It's not taught. You either have it when you come in the world or you don't. Simple as that. It's like you either have that swaggy little energy or you don't. You're either going to be that one that everybody loves to hate or you're not. You see what I'm saying? A taker or a giver. You're reactionary or non-reactionary. Black, white, gray-haired, middle thinker. Said you are these things when you come in the world. You either have it or you don't. There is no cosplay on who has soul.
Right.
Right? It's really, it's like you know when you know. It's like our community. When I'm talking about our community, specifically our culture, I should have to go into depth with it right now. Our culture knows. Yeah, we support everybody. Yeah, we might hype everybody up. But at the end of the day, right now, we're doing more hyping each other up. And we're also doing more teaching of each other. Like a pack of dogs. One's out of line, we gotta get them back in. Right? And check our coons. You know what I mean? This is what it is. But these are serious things, family. That video, I don't know what's going on with it. They said a girl is beautiful. She looked like, to me, she's doing this thing that right now is kind of popular with our sisters. You know what I mean? It's like it says bordering on like almost sounds like a black exploitation 3.0. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it because it's only giving our the people that hate us little insight more on ways to get at us. See what I'm saying? By finding differences or, saying that, doing this and adding confusion to our already, it's bad enough that we have to explain to each other what we're talking about. We say foundational,
Right.
native to this land. We like separated from that. Why do we always have to go to that? You know what I mean? Check out Afro Elite on this little Twitter feed. Like that. Just saying. I'm just saying. I like how he broke it down. And I'm telling you this because from me to Jesse, there's a big difference. And I gotta pull Jesse out of his damn fucking outer shell to see it. But you can see it with me instantly. And I think that's how I lost my voice. I was over there giving it other than fire and desire because I was in that note every time. Both parts. You didn't see? That song was the shit. Then it went to Ebony Eyes and then fucking, I don't know, I was all over the place. But I'm talking about like, that's how much soul I have. And then some and more. You mean we talk about it, we talk about today. Who I want to play me in a movie when I die? Who I want to play me in the movie, Jesse? What I say?
What's her name?
What's his name?
What's her?
Alfred Woodard.
Woodard.
Alfred Woodard. I want Alfred Woodard to play me in a movie when I die. Right? She can ride my whole fucking. She can play me well. I promise you. And I said, if I had to pick who my father is, it's Ron O'Neal.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll pick the era of Superfly.
Speaking of exploitation.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, babe, I just wanted to say that. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is what's happening in the Shy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Soulaan says Erupt in Chicago after ICE raids black neighborhood. But first, we're gonna hear from our sister Danny C. What's happening in Chicago from Chicago Flips Red.
Oh, okay.
Remember, Tom Homan asked our elected officials and competent ones to let him come in the jails to get the illegal alien criminals. Remember, he asked them several times to jails to get the illegal alien criminals. And what did your elected officials say? No, they're not going to flinch. Okay. He also said if they did not allow him to come, he would be forced to go into the communities. But either way, he also said if he have to go into the communities, anybody who's here illegally are going to be arrested. Anybody, if they are with the illegal alien criminal and they happen to be alien, they were just can't. Remember, he warned that several times when he said, just please let us just come into the jails and get the criminals, because what you all are doing, arresting, then you all are letting them right back and get them. And your elected officials could not even work with him. So now, fast forward, you have ICE in the community doing what they have to do to get the illegal alien criminals in, illegal aliens up out of our communities. See, nobody in these games. Biden allowed 22 million illegal aliens to come across that border unvetted. And most of them are placed in the Black communities. And gangs have taken over apartment buildings, have taken over neighborhoods, and nobody is playing anymore. The law-abiding citizens have spoken. We are not going to be terrorized in our communities. If you are an American and you are a criminal and you want to live around criminals and want to be involved in criminal activity, then oh well, you need to get locked up too. The tax-paying, law-abiding citizens are saying no more. No more. We are tired. We are not going to keep living around this filth, poverty, and hide that. Then go somewhere else. But right now, we are focused on cleaning up our communities and our neighborhood. That so, if you have a problem with what ICE is doing, then blame your governor, blame your mayor, blame Biden, blame your entire Democratic Party, because those are their policies and those are the people who allowed this invasion to happen. Yeah, it don't look pretty when it didn't look pretty when they came in. It didn't look pretty when they came in, when they broke the law and trampled over Border Patrol, and it's not going to look good when they have to go back. You can keep letting the fake media, the fake news lie to you. Either way it goes, it's going to get clean ass. But hey, this is what the Biden and Harris administration unleashed upon the American citizens. And no, we didn't ask for this, but hey, this is what needs to be done to clean up the mess that they allowed, that they caused. So thank you, ICE. Thank you, President abiding citizens, and helping us make our community safe and prosperous again.
Right. Thank you, Dan.
Okay. Oh, good.
So ICE did a raid at the South Shore neighborhood, and a lot of people are shocked about this particular raid because this is a community where a lot of Black people are at. Now, ICE claimed they was Trinity Agua. They said they had members out there, but I want you to watch and listen to what the people said, how they were acting.
It's a citizens that stay in that building too. It's citizens, regular citizens that stay in that building. Why y'all just raiding everybody's house? Yeah, I said, why y'all just didn't go to their house? Why y'all raiding everybody's house? That's violation of the citizens' rights, that it actually live there.
I don't know nothing about the right. Oh, yeah.
You thought I was giving intel? I'm giving you intel. Intel into the right wall. It's citizens' rights, right? As a U.S. citizen, we have rights, right? And y'all just raiding their houses trying to get to the immigrants. That's not right. That's not fair. Y'all disturbing the peace, and it's 1 in the morning. It's kids that stay in that building. Y'all flashbanging. Y'all not being considerate.
When they trying to get somebody.
She talking about she thought I was giving some intel. I got some intel for you, Bookie, but what you're doing is illegal. If it wasn't like that, why y'all not showing y'all face? Man, and he just had a newborn in there. That little boy only 12 years old. They got the babies outside. That little boy only 12 years old. They got the babies outside. Get your ass out my view. Y'all immigrants too. I don't see nobody trying to take y'all back to Europe.
It's overnight, and she says they took everyone and then asked questions later.
They just treated us like we were nothing.
Patricia Fisher said she came out to the hallway of her apartment complex on the corner of 75th and South Shore Drive in her nightgown around 10 Monday night, only to find ICE agents yelling police.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face. They asked my name and my date of birth and asked me, did I have any warrants? And I told them no, I didn't.
She said she was then handcuffed and released around 3 a.m. Fisher says she was told if anyone had any kind of warrant out for them, even if it was unrelated to immigration, they would not be released. Citizen App video shows the chaotic scene overnight as budget trucks and military-style vans were used to separate parents from their children. Other neighbors say they saw agents destroying property to get in the building.
And they had a big 15-inch chainsaw with a round blade on it, cutting this fence down. We're under siege. We're being invaded by our own military.
The FBI did confirm this morning that they did help the U.S. Border Patrol carry out a targeted immigration enforcement operation in this area, and they say they have been supporting these efforts at the direction of the U.S. Attorney General.
All right, so
another reason why you should watch the RVA. I broke that down on the with the Pete headset, and Trump was really saying. I mean, I looked it up too during the show and explained it as clearly as ChatGPT could explain it to me. Because I was asking questions and I had thoughts on my mind. And I explained that we are about to be under siege by our own government. Yes, that's happening. But I'm saying there's another reason why you should watch the RVA. Because I covered this and I explained this, what she just said, or what's happening right there, what the news just reported on. Yeah, that's really happening. According to what is Pete Hegseth, the fucking, what is Pete Hegseth?
It's the secretary.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, whatever that dude saying.
The defense or something.
Right. He's basically saying that anybody like anything like activists, people, any protest, anything like that, like anything that's gonna be like this. I mean, basically, we have targets. He's gonna be shutting them down, like, rounding them up. So, not just the illegal aliens. That's one thing. It's like it's a full on cleanup sweep. And ever since that day that they gave that speech, that shit's been blinking weird. It's been acting funny. It's not an algorithm. It is happening. You did. So that's what I'm saying. Another reason to watch the RVA. You saying?
Yeah. So make sure y'all check out the RVA.
I cover it.
Oh, the people in Chicago say they're feeling under siege with all this situation that's going on with ICE. Now, I'm seeing and this is it's like I see it coming. What's going to end up happening? And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm completely wrong on what I'm about to say. What's going to end up possibly happening? One of these aggressive ICE agents are take their life, and it's going to be a bad situation. And who they do it may be a child, it can be somebody, right? And that they're going to do it at the right time, and that is what's going to spark off people. Because let me tell you the environment that they're doing this in. A lot of layoffs are happening to people. Mass firings are happening to people. People are worried about if I'm going to be homeless, can I afford groceries? And when you start getting people in that kind of position where they are desperate, and when they get to a point, I feel like I have nothing to lose, and they're not even worried about no jail or any of that at that point, right? And for sure they're not worried about no ICE agents or whoever else they're worried about. They're going to have a problem. And I've always said this, and it's the truth. It's a numbers game in America. There's more people than them at the end of the day. It's more people. I heard they're starting to do this mess in New York. New York is, I think, the wrong city to really be pushing people, because New Yorkers on a good day be down with it, the business. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to put people in that kind of position, because the way people are feeling right now, if something happens, I believe it's going to be worse than George Floyd. And more people are going to be a part of it than just black people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what I'm seeing happening. You could only push people so far before people say, okay, all right. But it's going to take the life of somebody being lost. That's usually how it goes. And because they're being way too aggressive. There's no need to be that aggressive. You understand what I'm saying? Now, some people will say, oh, well, you know, see, that's why we were saying to vote for Kamala and this and that and the third. Well, let's call it what it is. The people that's, I think, more affected by all this than us would be the Latino community. And they didn't go vote for Kamala like that. I take a big issue with anyone telling anybody about it was our responsibility to put her in office. No, it was more the Latino community responsibility to put her in office, because they had way more to lose with Trump getting in office, especially when he promised he was going to be doing this mess. Yeah. And they still went out and voted for him. Yeah. You know, doing all that dance and talking about, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump and all that. You know what I'm saying? All of them should have voted for Kamala Harris. Don't any of you do not let none of these Democrats, Shills, or anybody say, well, you didn't vote for her, or you sat it out, or you did whatever the case may be. Okay, but black folks that did vote, they voted majority Kamala, whether a black male or black female. But the Latino election is the one that should have voted for her 100%. And if they would have voted for her 100%, she'd be the president right now, and they wouldn't be dealing with some of these issues. Of course, we catch it. Listen, let me tell you another reason why they're being so aggressive. Crime is down nationwide, even in Chicago. Crime is down. And when crime is down, prisons don't get full. Prisons is a business, is a $1 billion business in the United States of America. In order for that business to keep running, you got to keep putting people in there. It's not good for business if crime is down. It's not good. Now, these people, and you know what people I'm talking about, are wicked on top of wicked for what they do. They're living up here trying to criminalize people. In the mix of this immigration stuff they're doing, because they want to funnel more people into prison. This particular dispensation of time, a lot of people will get a wake-up call. Even though black people, we're going to deal with issues, but we're going to come out on top in the end. And I guess more so the Latino community than black people, from what I'm seeing, they ready for the midterms, from what I'm hearing. And a lot of them want to go vote against the Republicans, which if I was a Latino, I would. I'm just saying, if I was a Latino, I would. Because at least the Democrats, they don't try to get me out like that, right? And that's what Trump is afraid of. Because Trump, don't let the Trump and Republicans fool you. They are very afraid about the midterms. They're very afraid. Why you think he called Texas and say, hey, get me 5 seats? Why you think he did that? He did that because he knows that the Republicans going to get washed in the midterms. But historically speaking, that always happens. Whatever party's in the White House, usually the opposite party comes into power around the midterms. But the way he's moving in these major cities, I don't really see a whole lot of people voting Republican. I don't really see a whole lot of black people doing it, and I surely don't see a whole lot of Hispanics doing it. Not right now. Now, of course, your upper income black folks are probably still vote Republican because they're like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the other side too, Democrat. Not because they like the Democrats, but they say, yeah, we got to rein him in. That's what's going to be some of that. Because you know, if you look at the people he got around him, pay attention to them more so than him. He got a lot of care around. Listen, when he had Steve Bannon around and all of them, he was a little bit more chill. But Steve Bannon's not around. I know Steve Bannon was around for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Even though he has an agenda too, but and I knew he was going to be a little bit more chaotic because they tried to put him in jail, tried to take his life and all that stuff. So you already knew mentally he wasn't going to be the same. But let's see what happens on the midterms. Let's see what happens. Because maybe the Hispanic community this time they won't go out there and tell me they're going to vote for Donald Trump or the Republicans. It's just that simple. Now, some of them say, see, black people, we told you were next. Okay. You said did not get no. You said we was next to get deported. We're not getting deported. Listen, we dealt with this before, not with ICE, but we dealt with this same thing before. It was during the crack epidemic after the Christ law, the crime bill. They were doing the exact same thing to black people in our neighborhoods. This is nothing but a remix. I know what I'm telling you, and we survived it, and we'll survive this too, because we are survivors, and we are people that will thrive in the middle of chaos. So no, they can't mass deport black Americans. It's too many of us to mass deport. They can't mass deport all y'all that who are illegal in the Latino community or Africans or whoever else. They can't deport all y'all. They can only get so many of y'all. They trying to scare you to the point where you self-deport, because more you self-deport is easier than them go and get you. But no, we're not next to be deported. We're not next targeted. So you're not telling, I mean, listen, this is a country that we've been dealing with. We know who this place. We know it. So none of you are telling us nothing that we don't know or have not hope. I hope nothing happens. I really hope nothing happens, because boy, something it's when we set off with the people, because too many people are losing too many things. And when people are like, I have nothing to lose, I don't have no, all the DACA people or, now they happening, boy, like they need to tone down the aggression, because they just need to tone that down, because way too many people are suffering in this country, and it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary suffering. I'll say that much. And now, ICE, as you know, is in Chicago right now. And ICE recently pulled up to a homeless shelter. We want to talk about this because what is really going on? Check this out.
Leaders described the raid as an ambush. They lucky. Agents in the street all over the place. You saw chaos, and they just completely caught everybody off guard. Watch the surveillance. It happens fast. Around 9 in the morning, unmarked out.
There were about 20 residents maybe outside.
Community Development Corporation, which operates the shelter, say 5 of their residents were detained. One of them was later released.
What's happening?
They pulled up, I don't know, and they detained, I think, 4 individuals right now.
Pastor Chris Harris immediately pulled out his cell phone.
They just came to do what they came to do. And what was really heartbreaking for me, there was very little compassion.
Safety of the 260 men and women who live there. Bright Star CDC's executive director, Carl West, says they don't know why ICE targeted this location, but shares that they are working to find the residents who were taken.
You cannot even imagine what it makes you feel just watching.
It's very invasive, intrusive, all the things, anything that you think it's worse than that.
Lucretia Kindred, alongside Harris and West, are now working to support the residents at the shelter who are left on edge.
Not really sure what to expect. One of the things that we focus on here is to try to help them support themselves. The possibility.
Attempts to reach ICE for comment on this morning's operation, including whether they were targeting anyone in particular, but have not yet heard back. Reporting live downtown, Casey Cronus, Fox 32, Chicago.
So you see ICE just jump out right? You know, they call it jump out. So they blew thing on a homeless shelter. I'm gonna go over there and storm something that looked like they are in Iraq or Afghanistan. And they literally trying to wage a war now on evil because of what they're doing. And even with illegal immigration, there's certain ways you got to handle that. They're being very aggressive because they've been given a green light to be aggressive. And it's just very interesting how nobody's being sued. You know, because like I said, they're violating a lot of laws. And it's going to be so many people going to be paid. Come on. If an officer or agent is defending themselves because they had harm, but some of these things they're doing, they're not being harmed. People aren't fighting with them. They just literally just brutalizing people. But my thing is this, and I said it last night, and I'm going to take someone's life, and it's going to be the tactics is too aggressive. You can't keep doing that to people and thinking people are going to keep allowing things like this. I mean, you have to handle things the right way. It's the reason why they have certain laws on the books. There's a reason why they talk about having search warrants and things like this. You say, hey, I got a building. Okay. When most people have to move to the side because you got a search warrant. You're not even showing up with search warrants. So you're doing all this basically shock and all type of approach to people. But when I'm still trying to figure out when it went from mass deportations to the American people. Because last time I checked, American people aren't illegal immigrants. American people aren't Trinidad. American American people aren't doing anything like that. Most American people are just trying to live their life. This, and I'm probably say it again. Well, now you know in the midterms what you need to do. You know, now you know what you need to do. I believe out of all these videos that we see coming out, that people need to get registered to vote and get ready to vote in the midterms. I'm a firm believer of way. I'm not in a long line with nobody. I think last time, yes, I'll be there too. First day. Because this what's going on here, what's happening in Congress, what's happening in the Senate right now. You got a government shutdown, and it's silly. Some of the things that they're doing, people not getting paid. Now, but yet they expect to come to work. You can't play with people's money like that. The economy is not even good. You're playing people's money. But doing this sort of thing, what you see, that's why they have to do the things they're doing to try to get more seats or whatever the case may be, is because I don't believe people are going to sit up there and go put them back in office like that. Not after seeing all these tactics. And then when they do get people, they're just grabbing people up. They're not, and they detaining them, and not, you know what I'm saying, they ask questions later. That's not the way you do things. You just grab people, you know what I'm saying? Because you put people in a traumatic situation, you criminalize, everybody's a criminal till you figure it out, basically. Homeless people already got a tough time. And that's the place you want to go. Brandon Johnson, I know they are saying something. What is your Illinois Senate and House? What are they saying about it? All what was happening in Chicago, because that's part of their job too, is to be talking about these things. What are they doing to now, I know they're not assisting them, but it's like, hey, we can't be doing this. We got to follow the law. So you can know exactly what they're doing, right? Okay, cool. But these tactics, you know, they say Gestapo, that's about the tactics you're seeing right now. And he didn't run on doing that. So there's plenty of people that's voted for him based on the economy and illegal immigration. He didn't run and say, you know what? And also, I'm going to go target American cities. I'm going to go target American people. He didn't say that while he was running. Just like Biden didn't say he was going to bring in a bunch of illegal immigrants into the cities and pay for them up and give them free hotels and all that. Biden didn't say that either. When you vote for these politicians, a lot of times they do something else when they get in office versus what they run on. So Biden and Trump pull one on the voters. And that's why them people got to say, hey, don't you pull no fast ones. I believe you pull a fast one on American people, you should be impeached and removed from office. That's just my opinion. But let's see what happens on the midterms. But please record it. Please put it up. Please expose it. Do not let them operate where nobody's knowing what's going on. Okay? Now, you saw how the camera was out there seeing everything they were doing. That's why when you talk about them shootings in Chicago and you can't find... Now, listen, ICE is there and all that. Are they arresting all these gang members as they talk about this shooting up the place? I haven't heard nothing about that, right? You think they will parade those guys on the TV, right? We ain't heard nothing about that. You can run up on homeless shelters, but you're not going to get the gang members? They're talking about there's 50 people shot every weekend? I haven't heard nothing about y'all stopping that, right? Because they're not there to try to stop it. That's why.
ICE just raided a Chicago apartment complex taken over by Venezuelan gang members.
Hey, I'm out going after several Tren de Aragua members. All these guys have been rehearsing for days to make this operation go off without a hitch. So we'll see what we end up finding today.
Oh, are they cutting in to the back of the building here through that fence? Oh, that's crazy. Look how many soldiers there are. This is nuts. Apparently, they arrested so many people in this apartment building that they needed multiple U-Hauls to complete this operation. Is there somebody in there right now? What's that noise? They're dragging something out of there. Oh.
He is walking.
Who we got here? Number 22. In white, and his friend in a tank top. Look at these guys. Oh, they got some other people against the wall, too. Huh. Oh, it's got a Michael Jordan tattoo. These guys are definitely Tren de Aragua members. Wow. I wonder what they were up to here in America. Seeking the American dream? I doubt it. This is crazy. The mayor of Chicago says this doesn't exist, so hopefully he watches this News Nation video. Look at this guy. Oh, they're looking at his tattoos. See the Jordan tattoo under his ear. Oh, you like Michael Jordan? Yeah. Yeah, these guys are part of a criminal operation. They're here illegally. They're living in some apartment building somewhere. Can you imagine living next to these guys and whatever crime they were bringing here? Look at this guy. He was probably sleeping. He's got his gym shorts. Yeah, these ICE agents, they have to mask up, man. You don't know who in Chicago, in this area, is trying to dox them. Look at all the vans they got ready to take people away. Yup. Zip tied. Look at all the tattoos these people have. It's crazy. It's like, tell me you're in a gang without telling me you're in a gang. They're going to load them up. And, oh, there's already some people in there. Oh, those are the guys we met earlier. Michael Jordan's in there right now hanging out. He's going to go sit next to him. It's like, hey, man, they got you too, huh? Yeah, bro. I guess we're getting a free plane ticket home. Look at this character. So they got these bags to collect all the evidence of all the stuff they find with them. Wonder what they're talking about. They're probably trying to get their story straight. And they don't look happy. I wouldn't be happy either if I were a gang member and I were documented to this extent and deported. That would not make my evening. But you know something? This is what you have to do to stop people from breaking the law. People shouldn't be able to come here through an open border, set up shop in a sanctuary city and commit crime all over America. That's bad news. That's how you get more and more criminals to want to come in here. Look at that, helicopters out front, over the building.
Tell me how you feel going into this operation with, gosh, it looks to be 300 federal agents and officers across the board.
Yeah, definitely at least 300, but those 300 are needed. And that definitely means that something is up.
Yeah.
That's something that's up. It means a non-permissive environment. Anytime that there's a non.
Do you hear that? According to the Border Patrol chief, this apartment complex in Chicago, where we are told there is no gang problem, there is no crime problem, is a non-permissive environment. That's what happens when you become a sanctuary city. The whole place is a non-permissive environment.
Non-permissive environment, Allie. The stress level goes up for everyone.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
We all want to come home at the end of shift, but we also are going to accomplish that mission. So merging.
Thank God we got people like this,
especially from a leadership perspective, and that's what I'm looking at right now.
What kind of danger are the guys and girls going into here? Is there a concern for safety going into this operation?
The individuals that we're going after, Tren de Aragua, one of the most violent gangs that the United States is plagued with right now. They traffic in arms, they traffic in humans. They have little regard for life.
They are human exploiters. From all the research I've done on them, what they do is they embed themselves in a community of illegal aliens, and they immediately began exploiting that community. In New York, they went into the migrant shelters here and they told people, hey, join our gang or we're going to label you an outsider and we're going to find your family back home in Venezuela and make them wish you had joined us. That's what they told people to recruit inside the asylum shelters that everybody in New York paid millions of dollars for.
They trained for this operation for several days. And because of that training and those rehearsals that they did, this operation went very smoothly. They went through that structure, which is a very large structure. You can see it's 5 stories. They went through that structure a lot quicker than I thought.
They cleared
several apprehensions. It looks like we have a couple of potential targets that we briefed earlier today that we were after. Looks like we have a couple of potential targets.
That blows up the whole narrative that ICE is just out there doing sweeps. They knew who they were after when they went to this apartment building, and they trained to take these people down, and we just saw them load those people into vans.
And if that is the case, and we'll let you know as soon as we get those facts and figures, if that's the case, then definitely a successful operation.
Oh, look, the local police are showing up.
Aragua gang member.
They haven't been here
their
before.
Associates off the street makes Chicago a safer place.
Sure does. And now those police have less work to do.
You know, what you're doing is not helping the community. And then you see something like this. I asked you
The
this
community.
earlier,
Get
before
out
the
of here.
operation. What would you say to them now, seeing what you've seen come out of this apartment complex?
Sure, I would say those people don't know their community, or even worse, they don't care about their community. And what I will say,
thank you,
U.S. Border Patrol, ICE, and our allied law enforcement partners, those partners that were here today, we do care about our community, and we make it our personal responsibility to make this community and our nation safe. That's our personal responsibility. These agents perhaps giving their lives, even if necessary.
Now, when it comes to the...
That's crazy. These sanctuary mayors, these sanctuary governors, they have no idea who lives in their community. They and their security guards go to these dangerous, crime-infested places they run. They clear the area beforehand. They say, I don't see any problem here. This place is fine. ICE is an assault on our community. They need to get out of here. We've got the governor of Illinois calling for the president of the United States to step down when it's he who should step down. He's allowed his state to become a crime-infested, non-permissive environment.
They had my boyfriend locked up. Yeah,
He's a citizen?
He's a citizen. He's black. Yeah, he's a citizen.
There were a couple U.S. citizens that were held during the operation while you guys were clearing that.
Oh, they
building.
got some U.S. citizens.
Explain kind of that process.
Let's
I know we've
blow
seen it
that
in the past
narrative
when
up.
Secretary Nome was on the ground. There were 2 U.S. citizens that were temporarily.
Watch out.
They found them with criminals.
What happened with those U.S. citizens and what will happen with them?
Sure. Anytime we're clearing a building, especially during a high-risk operation, this was a high-risk operation. When we're clearing a building for the safety of the occupants in those buildings, everyone out of that building, whether they're a United States citizen or an illegal
That's
alien,
right.
We generally don't determine alienage while we're in that building. Clearing the building
Right.
is too dangerous, so we'll bring them out and do it in a safe environment. It's safer for the United States citizens and safer for the illegal aliens, and most of all, safer for our officers.
Now, they're not going to deport the U.S. citizens, obviously, but when you've got troops like this battle-hardened Marine back here going through a building, they don't have time to be checking passports as they're combating Tren de Aragua in an apartment complex. Get everybody outside, figure out who everybody is, deport people that are here illegally, and of course, everyone else gets arrested because all of what you see right here has no bearing on a U.S. citizen.
And someone's back there yelling, they're violating their rights. What do you say to them?
We're not violating the rights. We're making it safe for them so that they can live in a safe and secure neighborhood.
Right.
And, there's no rights been violated today, just the saving of
You
life.
keep your rights when you have law and order.
We're glad to be here. We're glad to be here in Chicago. This is South Chicago. You're going to see us some more here in South Chicago. We're going to be coming back here in all areas of Chicago. We're not going anywhere. You're going to see all the Border Patrol agents, all several hundred of us, as well as those out.
Listen, if your sanctuary for criminals is not located on the border and you got Border Patrol running that place, no, something is wrong. You know that you've messed up. You've done messed up with your policies if Border Patrol has to travel thousands of miles away from the border to get to where you're at and do their job. Think about that.
Governor Pritzker, for the first time, calling for the removal of President Trump from office.
This on the same day the president
Like
said
this
dangerous
means
cities like
anything.
Chicago should be used as training grounds for the military.
We should use some of these dangerous cities as training grounds.
That would be a great idea.
Our military, National Guard, but military. Because we're going into Chicago very soon. That's
To Chicago. Suggest that you're going to arrest people or that people don't deserve to be U.S. citizens.
That is so stupid. Listen, if you break into America and you're here illegally, you do not deserve to be a U.S. citizen. If you're a Trende Aragua gang member who broke into our country, came here to commit crime, and you're holed up in a Chicago apartment, these guys are wrong. You don't deserve a pathway to citizenship. I'm sorry. No, you have to leave the country, and you shouldn't be allowed back in.
Believe me when I tell you that the law is on our side when it comes to keeping troops out of the city and out of the state.
Why would you want that?
Republicans
It's dangerous.
Pritzker's part of the problem.
We've seen these tensions rise here at home, driven at times by our very own governor, who just yesterday called agents jakes.
That's
He went
so
further,
stupid.
urging Illinoisans to fight with everything we have.
The call up of 100 not considered.
How can a politician come out and tell people to fight with everything they have? Political violence is almost the hallmark of this party. They're fighting. They're telling people to rise up and to resist. And they're saying things like, you can't lock us all up at once. And there's too many of us and we'll never back down. Like, this is violent rhetoric. And we've already seen where that leads. And we're already seeing people in some cases show up to various protests in the city of Chicago who are armed to do what? To defend the gang members we just saw get arrested. Anyways, fascinating documentary here by News Nation. Go watch the whole thing. It's like 25 minutes long. It's excellent. Thank you for watching. I will see you in the next video.
All right, thank you, Cash Jordan, for that. Our boy Corey Holcomb exposes the racism that the Mexicans have, the anti-black racism, and the voting against their interests. So, Corey Holcomb.
You know what bothers me about this whole ICE situation is the fact that they only label it as the Latino culture. Like, the Latino culture ain't the only people that come in here illegal. So why is it only the Latino culture that's being prosecuted for it or being talked about it? You get me? Then you got the racist white people talking about go back to your country. Okay, Karen, last time I checked, your DNA is from Scotland or something like that. You feel me? Why don't you go back to your country? Exactly. There's illegals everywhere in all nationalities. So why just the Latino culture? And then you can't hit me with the whole, oh, because they're violent. Okay, cool. So is the Russians. They have a whole mob. So is the Italians. They have a whole mob. Like, come on. Like, I'm pretty sure some Italian people are coming in here illegal. I'm pretty sure some Russians are coming in here illegal. I'm pretty sure there's some Chinese people still coming in here illegal. Why just the Latino culture? Why?
Now, during Donald Trump's last election, there was a lot of Latinos that voted for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. And, you know, they was coming into black spaces, antagonizing us. Not every Latino, not everybody, right? But there was a lot of Latinos coming over into our spaces, you know, talking trash and also saying that they support Trump. They was, supporting MAGA. They was doing a whole bunch of stuff. So when Donald Trump got back in office and he formed ICE with Tom Homan, they start just going after everybody. You start seeing a lot of these Latinos that voted for Trump online crying. They just deported my husband. They grabbed my children. They grabbed my son while he was on his way to work. ICE was just putting in work, right? But one thing that we didn't understand and know that, well, before I get to that, Bad Bunny, he's been slated to perform at the Super Bowl. He had vowed to never to perform in the United States because he didn't want to put a lot of his fans at risk. Because he said the ICE would be outside and all inside the arena to deport people. So he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to be responsible for that. So Bad Bunny put that out there. So now he's under fire from a lot of people because they was calling him a hypocrite, saying, well, now you're going to perform at the Super Bowl. So it's just a lot of stuff going on, right? Now in Chicago, you have a ICE just running wild. They grabbing people left and right, deporting them out of the country. You have people whose paperwork is in process, right? And they're even some of them even doing the right thing. They getting grabbed and thrown out of the country, right? But let's listen. Let's look at what Bad Bunny said first, and then we'll come.
That's right.
I'm never performing in the U.S. again. I'm scared that ICE might raid the venue outside my show, and honestly, I can't risk the safety of my fans like that. Mainland America just doesn't feel necessary to me anymore. I've already performed there plenty of times. Fans in the U.S. have had lots of chances to see me live. That being said, I still care deeply about my Latino and Puerto Rican fans living in the States. Seeing me perform in Puerto Rico is always an option. That's why in my upcoming world tour, there are no stops in the continental U.S. This isn't about hate, it's about responsibility and respect. I want my Latino and Boricua fans to understand that you're always in my heart. You can come see me in Puerto Rico or catch me in one of the other countries I'm visiting, but I can't, in good conscience, keep putting you at risk just to perform in the mainland U.S. I know for a lot of people, this feels like a sacrifice, but I want my stage to be a place of unity. My music is about love, about belonging. It's not supposed to be a reason to live in fear.
And with that, you have a lot of Latinos now, they throwing up the white flag. They're calling out Trump. They're listening to what we was telling them because we was calling this out and been telling them, right? But they wasn't listening. A lot of them they practice so much anti-black racism, it's just ridiculous, right? It's just ridiculous. And they didn't listen. So, and they some of them went as far to say that we was it.
Yes, yeah.
That we was it. Right? It's crazy, right? Because they don't know our history. They don't really know who we are. A lot of them suffer from colorism. They anti-black and a lot, right? And when this stuff really hit the fan, they was calling on us to help them, right? But now you have a lot of them, talking like this.
Latinos for Trump pay a lot of attention to how the people that voted like you voted are treating this situation with Bad Bunny doing the halftime show at the Super Bowl. See how they treat us, how they speak about us, how they see us as any other undocumented immigrant or illegal, as they call it, in the United States. How they don't see you different than the people that they don't want here. They will take your vote gladly. They'll take it. But once they have that vote, you are useless to them. They want your culture, your food, your stuff on their terms, but not on their spaces. It's quite different. They don't want to share those third spaces with you. See how crafty this situation is? So be awake, because these are the people that you want to hang out with, right? You turn your backs on Latinos that didn't support Trump, right? And right after you turn your backs on us, then you go out and hang out with people who don't want you, who don't want Benito to do the concert, because they're saying that he's not American, that he doesn't speak English. So this is how these people view you. They view you as trash, but yet you want to support them and you want to hang out with them. Look how much you're looking right now. You look like a goddamn fool right now, because these are the people that you're supporting, the people that don't want you here.
Yeah.
That's it.
All those Latinos who voted for Trump and they feel like they are the best. Don't forget the part when your mom or your dad came to this country and they were immigrant at some point. Or they're still fixing their status, because some of them, they still don't have a passport, because it takes years and years. They be working hard. They pay taxes and they don't get nothing in return. No help, no nothing. Don't forget that part, because you usually forget the important part while you're here. Or the people who got married with Americans and now they think they're the best because now they got a passport. Go, shut up. We both know you're not happy in that marriage. You did it for papers. So don't claim nothing outside. Please don't do it, because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Man, that last girl looks so good, man. Hey, listen, man. She can stay. she can definitely stay. She can stay in the United States. I'm simping, right? But Corey Holcomb, on his 5150, being from Chicago, he called out a lot of his Mexican homeboys and Mexican people were saying, like, listen, man, a lot of y'all was in support of Trump, right? Y'all was 10 toes down with him. Well, y'all was doing that stuff to be disrespectful to us, to be diametrically opposed to us, because you know how a lot of us felt about Trump, right? And about immigration, right? But this is what they said.
And I will say this to my Mexican brothers and sisters. When I used to see you guys so proud to vote for your Republican Party, because there was a lot of my Mexican brothers and sisters. I remember the first time Trump got in, there was a lot of my Mexican brothers and sisters who were like, I vote for Trump. And I used to be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think now a lot of my Mexican brothers and sisters who wanted to do that, for whatever reason they wanted to do it, got to be feeling the heat now when you can't walk to the store safely anymore. You can get snatched up, black bagged, and never be seen again. Have you ever thought about that? Somebody who's been in this country their whole life, and they can justify grabbing you
just by how you look or your last name,
taking you out of this country.
They ain't family, yeah.
They're not taking them back to Mexico. Like they would have trucks for that.
Right.
That's where they sending them to Africa. That would be.
They
funny.
sending them somewhere where they're disestablished. Like, do you understand how karma slapped you in the face for boasting on that? Because there's a lot of black people who want to be part of political parties that don't serve their best interests as well. But what I'm saying is, I never forgot when my Mexican brothers and sisters were saying that. I used to be like,
well, not just Mexican.
Okay.
A lot of them were like Puerto Ricans, Cubans. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, man. There's this misnomer, you know, that all right.
No, they don't.
Mexicans don't. The Mexicans that's here, that's whitewashed, that got their own, they don't really give what's happening with ICE. They saying it because it's popular, but most of these ICE officers are Mexican. Nigga,
there's a lot of Latinos.
Most of the officers,
but like back in the slave trade, they used to have slaves help capturing other
Who you gonna
slaves.
hire to find Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Julius Erving, nigga.
Boy, you
so this is what's going on, man. They don't. This Latino unity thing is.
Somebody said.
And see, on the panel, D is up there. D is Mexican. She was just saying her and the other boy. Not all Latinos stick together. A lot of those Mexicans that was voting for Trump, they don't care nothing about the Mexicans in Mexico. They in America, they got established. They don't care. Like the same way you got coons and sellouts amongst the black population, you got coons and sellouts amongst the Mexican population, right? And those Mexicans, a lot of Mexicans that come over, this is just my experience. A lot of Mexicans that come over straight from Mexico, I don't really see like a lot of racism in them. It's the ones that's American born, American established, right? They be the ones that be acting a fool, right? And I got like a lot of my homies on the West Coast, they talk about that. Right, so, and I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from the East Coast, and we didn't grow up around Mexicans like that. But you had Cubans, and my mother's there. You had Cubans that was supportive of Trump, and all on the anti-black bandwagon and all. Listen, Cubans is probably worse than Mexicans. I'll be the first to tell you that. Right? Hardcore don't like black people, especially the ones in Miami. Don't like people that look like me at all. Right? So you get all that kind of stuff, man. You get that foolishness, man. So they getting their wake up call, and they've been getting their wake up call because ICE is out there. ICE is out here now. Seeing ICE out here chasing some Guatemalans and Mexicans at a soccer game around the corner from my house. They pulled up in trucks. I just saw people running like roaches with the lights come on. It was wild, right? Wow. It is what it is, man. And but this is what a lot of y'all supported and voted for. A lot of y'all in the country illegal. You getting benefits that's that's not supposed to be for
plain
you.
white on everything.
But Corey Holcomb called this out. But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about this, man. Because Corey Holcomb, he called this out. He's exposing like what's going on in Chicago, what's going on out there in LA. Because is still going on. Let me know what y'all think, man. Made it this far in the video. Hit that like button. Subscribe to Street Radio TV. Leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. Till next time. Peace.
El Salvadorians, Hondurans.
We should be getting reparation money, not only from America, but from Africa.
Yeah, we definitely should. But before we get to Lisa, what are your thoughts on what's happening in Chicago? Or, what are your thoughts on what's happening in Chicago with the ICE raids? And then what are your thoughts on the anti-Black racism from the Latinos?
The anti-Black racism thing from the Latinos, I mean, it comes to Black too, so when they're Black too, they're even worse. When it comes to us, everybody, I would say everybody, I would say all of them practice anti-Black racism, and it's bred into them. It's taught. It's cultural. They definitely don't respect us. What?
Possibly.
Oh, keep what? Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had the echo going on in the back. I would say they definitely don't respect us. You know, when I think about before the political thing, I think about all the tethers and whatnot, you know, breaking into our country, first of all, and really messing our things up that we need. I mean, I feel some kind of way about it, very much so. I think that, what is it, Bad Bunny?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that cat. I mean, he ain't no buddy. I mean, like, he's like this. Like, I don't think his music is black. Like, I never even heard anything yet. I tell you, for somebody that doesn't do reggaeton.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you say it. I think that's how they say it. Right?
Yeah.
So they do reggaeton. I mean, he's a dude. He calls himself a buddy, like Bad Bunny. Like, don't you just say your name is Bad Bitch?
Right.
You did? Like, I mean, that would have made more sense to me. You call yourself a bunny. Like, you don't say it in Spanish if that's your name. What does he say? Malacone.
Oh, no.
Right? No, come on, cuz. Yes, this why don't you call yourself? I'm gonna call you that anyway. Bad bitch. But you're not even bad like that.
Bree said bad bussy.
Yeah, bad pussy popping bitch. You know what I mean? Like, shit, bitch. Right? I mean, we don't give a fuck about his music. I don't give a fuck if you don't do a concert here. Thank you, saving us from the drama.
Right.
I mean, we wouldn't have win anyway. Not like you do anything to, like, incite us to be excited about your music. You don't speak to us. We don't represent you. We don't speak to you. We don't speak for you. We don't like you.
Right.
I don't know if you don't like that cat. And none of that, his music ain't that tight. I mean, for his genre, that's all they have right now. Think about it.
Yeah.
That's all they got right now that's representing reggaeton. You got Bad Pussy Poppin' Bitch. So yeah. Nah, I don't dig it. What he's talking about is, what do you think? I mean, you coming to the Americas, you came to continental America. Do you really think that there's going to be a lot of Puerto Ricans and Venezuelans over here, like, they're going to pay money to go see you? No, it's probably white people.
Yeah.
You're just disappointing them, you know? I don't really care. Please disappoint the white people as well. Like, can you make them cry at least? Like, real tears? They don't give a fuck. They're losing a little bit of money. Okay, so I guess, but, you know, anytime catch me in Puerto Rico, yeah, we're sending your people all the way back home. They're gonna catch your concerts real soon. They're coming to a fucking a Caribbean or fucking Latin diaspora near you, and real soon. You know what I mean? They'll be returning right back to you. Don't even worry about that. We shouldn't even worry about that. We'll send them all home so they
He
catch the
said,
concert.
Jesse, did you hear about the NFL player turned on the LGBTQ lifetime contract of $180 million? No, I missed that, Breeze. Who was that?
That's how I feel. They're only practicing the anti-Black racism. It's like they're not doing anything different that we don't expect. And I don't know if I have any Latin friends anymore. It's been a long time.
Oh, you talking about the brother that was on Twitter? I think I seen something about that on Twitter. His name began with a K or something. Okay, is that true?
Yep.
All right, so moving along.
Let's say about the race.
Oh yeah, we're about to raise.
Well, like I said, another reason to watch.
Yeah, they can't be deported because Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory.
Yes, just come there. I mean, right. I mean, shit. You know, they're going back wherever the fuck they go.
Oh, you'll have it up hopefully on the Sunday Gospel. Okay. We'll make sure to tap into that.
What I was saying is the ice raids and shit. It's getting a little aggressive, but that's because this comes in after that speech that Himself made.
Yeah, I think I did see something about that on Twitter.
Yeah, all that shit is part of the plan. Like I said, I went over that on the RBA. Like, I really asked questions about that. We're gonna be targeted, like, for real. It's not. I don't even want to say that like the fear mongering thing. I'm just gonna say how.
Well, good for that brother.
Like, it's really important. What I said.
Yeah, make sure y'all check the RBA.
No,
Definitely.
I'm serious. Like, really listen to that fucking speech he did, and then like ask the questions that might not understand. Like, ask them questions, like ChatGPT. Like, and I say that because I don't really know what it all means until I ask the questions I had, and then I read them out loud because there's I wanted to make it plain for everybody because I didn't understand, and basically, yeah, that's gonna be. It's basically coming to us, our neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna be going to Boulder or nothing. They're gonna be right in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's happening for real.
And that's where they put the illegals, was in our neighborhoods.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just are they really citizens?
No.
Like, I don't know. I'm kind of confused.
What?
Because Puerto Rico's a U.S. territory. But technically, they're a U.S.
Puerto
citizen.
Rico, which is part of the U.S., but I think that's like and then comma. I don't know.
If you're off code and laid out with
they
your
don't
folks
say,
who prepare
and when
for
they say
consequences.
who they are, do they say they're Puerto Rican American? No, they say they're Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
So they say they're Puerto Rican American.
Yeah,
American
they always
Puerto
in our
Rican.
neighborhoods. Yep.
No, they're Puerto Rican. Everybody defines themselves, so should be no big thing for us to delineate.
The rich port. Which was a slave port, but all right, so probably the last topic of the night, because I don't think I'm gonna have it for Diddy right now. Africa wants Black Americans 1.8 trillion spending power. What it means for the diaspora. Yeah, it's a territory, correct. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Really don't have to make sense to them. You're going to cut into that spending power. It's going to be very difficult because you'll have many people that won't cooperate. How our spending power works over here, and of course they're trying to figure out a way to cut into it. Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, we're going to talk about how Africa has been studying how our spending power works over here, and of course they're trying to figure out a way to cut into it.
And
but in my opinion, y'all, they're gonna have a hell of a time.
I love
because of the way these Africans come over here in America. They're very unfriendly, they're very judgmental. Many of them sound like white supremacists and calling us lazy and a kata. So I don't know how you're going to cut into that spending power. It's going to be very difficult because you'll have many people that won't cooperate or agree to letting you cut into those spending powers that we do have. Now, look, y'all, the bottom line is you know, we heard about what they want to do with our reparations. They want our reparations given to them. Hell no. You know, and I think we all voiced our opinion about that.
Right.
No, how do you give reparations to the people that sold our people? It doesn't make any sense. But when it comes down to Gentiles, things really don't have to make sense to them. You know how it is. So, look, the spending power we have is in this country. I don't know why they think, you know, we are going to remember also part of the reparation deal is for us to move to Africa and help them build it. I don't understand why a continent that has over 1 billion people need help building it. Y'all should have plenty of people to build your own continent. It makes no sense. Why do you need so much outside help? And everybody to come over here claim to be so smart and so much better than us. Well, if you're so much better, then get your ass out there and build up your nation. What are you looking for us to come? But, you know, we're the 6th regent, which we did not ask for. Well, these people are a trip. You know, as we go along, no, I don't feel no need to help these people. I really don't. I really don't. And many of them have come and said some disparaging things in my comment section. So why should I want you to cut into our spending power?
Exactly.
We don't owe Africa nothing. You've had centuries to make things right if that's really what you want to do. But you don't want to make things right. You just want the money. Just like the reparations. You don't want to make things right. If anything, y'all owe us reparations.
That's right, Lisa.
We should be getting reparation money, not only from America, but from Africa too.
Yeah.
So, y'all, let's get into this video so you can see how people feel about Africa trying to figure out ways to cutting into our $1.8 trillion in spending.
That's what I said. I said a pig line is nice. It's an itty kid.
Okay.
Itty pig.
1 second here.
Wait. Itty kid.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Man,
all right, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Focus on America first, exactly.
Man, everybody's all up in America's ass. They want to know what we smell like. Take a good whip. We swaggy. Yeah.
You're right. Didn't our people have to even go in there to help them with them pyramids?
Yeah.
You're right. That's why Pharaoh wouldn't let us go, because he knew them people couldn't build nothing worth a damn without us being around.
Right.
You got that right. That goes back thousands of years. Okay, let's get started.
No, only if you do the like that.
Okay, America, you want to talk numbers? Black America spends $1.7 trillion every single year. That's more than the GDP of most countries. But here's the problem. Only a tiny fraction of that money actually stays in our community. Just imagine if we just kept 1% of that, $17 billion, we could actually build our own affordable housing, right, for our families. We could have clinics that actually keep us healthy. We could fund schools that teach our children the truth. We could actually create businesses that hire our own people and build legal defense funds so that our brothers and sisters stop getting railroaded by this crooked ass justice system. See, we actually don't need charity. We don't even need a bailout because we already have the money. It's in our pockets every single payday. The problem is it leaves our community before it can do any good. So think about it. Other communities, they circulate their dollar for weeks before it leaves. Ours, just hours. And that's not by accident. That's by design. So here's the challenge. What if we committed to keeping just 1% of our spending power with us? That's not fantasy. That's discipline. That's unity. That's power. Because at the end of the day, family, we don't lack wealth. We lack circulation. And if we change that, we change everything.
How do you think the economy would look in America if all the black people just say, you know what, we out?
Why do you think they stopping? Your president just banned it. 12 countries about to ban. He said 25 more.
Yeah.
And like, as I told you,
All of them are brown countries.
Yeah.
Ghana was on that list.
I
So
saw
they
that.
already see the exodus of Black people getting more passports, getting more documentation for countries.
Yep,
They don't want your money leaving here. So now they about to play more games with us. You see what I'm saying? As far as travel, they know what would happen. Now you got, because when I go over there, or I'm dealing with companies, they want us to come over there because we already know the game they playing. So they getting educated off of Black Americans about the games that's being
You
played.
think that the American economy will collapse?
Negro in the damn ground. And then not only that, which is sad to say, you got a lot of white people who are bigoted and racist. They're going to turn on their own white people because they need somebody to hate. And they are going to annihilate the other white people who's still here with them. They need somebody. Think about the Civil War. They was fighting each other.
Probably the poor whites.
Yeah, they're going to annihilate. They're going to be the poor white people that annihilate the other ones because they're the ones that ain't got nothing.
True,
But
because it's more
they ain't
poor
got
than it's
nobody
wealthy.
else to hate. If you don't have nobody else to hate here, and that's your culture, that's part of your culture, what you going to do? You about to eat each other alive.
Child, y'all better pay attention to what's happening right now. Cracker Barrel, struggling. Target, struggling. Hospitals, shutting down. Why? Because the white dollar by itself won't keep these companies afloat. And while they play DEI, baby, they need our talent, ingenuity, and brilliance. And when Black folks start pulling back their talent, their time, child, struggling. And we already seen what happened to Target. And when we start pulling our money back, baby, they gonna find out. See, what some white folks don't understand is this. Black people are a gift. Our ingenuity, our creativity, our brilliance. It's been the lifeline of this country. We've poured into it, even when this country gave us nothing in return. And let's not forget our buying power. Our buying power hit over $1.7 trillion in 2023. Baby, that's not pocket change. That's why we see these corporations chase us when they need us. But the second they're done, baby, they toss us to the side. And that's why I don't care if Cracker Barrel puts a poster of Barack Obama up. Baby, I'm still not eating there. And I don't care if Carnival Cruises comes crawling back, talking about we love diversity. I see the game. I won't be back. And Target, let me be real clear. The last time I stepped foot in that store was the last time. Y'all don't get to play in our faces. Use us when it's convenient, then toss us aside. Not anymore. Because above all, this country understands the dollar sign. And it's time we start reserving ours for us. That's why I keep saying Black love, Black unity, Black strategy, Black community. Because, baby, we need to build our own infrastructure from soup to nuts. So we won't be out here begging for a seat at their table anymore. Baby, those days are old. So if that resonates with you, join the movement. Baby, everybody won't get it. And that's fine. But those that do, we're still building. So drink your water. Stay rooted, real, and knowledgeable. And mind your Black business. Happy Black History 365. And I'll see you next time.
Imagine if we only started shopping with each other and just keeping the money in a rotation amongst us.
I call cap. I call cap. Black Americans have been going over there for decades now and trying to break bread. There has been Black Americans that have ignorantly tried to move over there and break bread with y'all. And we see the stories online and shit of how y'all get jealous and start burning down their businesses and stealing stuff from them and whatever. But that's cap. Like, y'all trying to pull a reverse Uno on us. You know what I'm saying? But also, y'all don't own nothing.
Right.
You talking about like y'all making business with the YT man? No, the Chinese are going over and taking y'all shit.
She needs to get rid of
the white man has been going over and taking y'all shit. Like you stop playing dumb. There's been enough Black Americans that have went over there and visited and stuff that see what's going on. Y'all not breaking bread or business like the YT and the yellow man is going over there. They're living like kings and y'all living in shanty towns.
That part.
It'd be tourism spots, condos on one side of the street, on the other side of the street.
Yeah.
It'd be shacks.
The Chinese whooping their ass.
And y'all don't even run shit. What's the little buddy that was the son of a Nigerian president, prince, king or something that was going at it with the ish guy that was tracks that was doing the diamonds or something, and he's going over. They get on over and got y'all doing blood diamonds. Come on, stop it. Y'all not running nothing. Y'all didn't. Y'all's leaders then sold y'all out and sold off the resources, the land they own pockets. Y'all not stop it. Y'all done already sold everything off. Y'all done let them come in and take everything. That's why y'all coming over here trying to colonize us and try to steal off our plate, because y'all done had a whole continent and y'all then squandered it away. Instead of going back home and trying to fight to get your stuff back, you're fleeing. Talking about the government, you know what I'm saying? And letting a few politicians, prime ministers, whatever, trick off y'all's inheritance. And then you coming on here, y'all act like we're dumb. We know what's going on over there. That's why y'all fleeing out of there in droves. That's why y'all in the UK. That's why y'all going here. That's why y'all running there. Y'all in Canada. Y'all running everywhere besides staying at home, fighting for what is yours and trying to fix up what is supposed to be yours. And then you want to get on here and talk about, see, we was trying to break bread with y'all, but we're gonna take it to you. Ain't taking nothing to the YT man in America. They're going over and taking it. They're taking your shit. Y'all not breaking bread. They not cutting y'all a fair deal. They're taking your stuff. Right now, there could be a YT man dressed up as Jesus and show up in a town, and y'all carry them out. We see what y'all got whole palm color people showing up in Ghana, and y'all carrying them on your shoulders and saying, "Come on, stop it." Stop playing people for dumb. Instead of sit back and arguing and trying to undermine us, go back home.
Black people always
take over your land, take over your resources, build it up.
Canary in the coal mine. Yep.
See, the thing about us Black Americans, we build. We didn't built. They got to bomb and burn our shit down. They stay in our way.
Yep.
And we're more than 14%, but they say we're 14%. We're 14% of the population. And every time we did it, and we do it, they do what's it called? Where they eminent domain and shit like that. Like they every time we do something, they gotta get in our way and corrupt it. And then use some of y'all's people to come over here and put them in the Democratic Party, the Congressional Black Caucus, because and use y'all as tethers to undermine us. But y'all got a whole continent, with leaders that look like y'all, and y'all own leaders sell y'all out and sell your resources. Y'all pooping and peeing in the street. Talking about we breaking bread, but since y'all don't, come on, stop it. Y'all don't even own your own stuff.
Right.
The yellow man owns it. Stop the cap.
Right.
But the last comment that you put, we coming for sports too. That's why y'all don't run your own continent. And instead of turning around and going back to and understand what y'all going wrong at, and going back at home and fixing and taking over your shit, you're over here trying to undermine us.
Yeah.
But the Lord works in mysterious ways, and y'all will not prosper. And don't cry to us. You talking about don't come crying to us when y'all you're not breaking the white man coming over and taking your stuff. Tell the truth. Stop the cap. That shit sounds good in text. But the reality says you are not the father.
Yep.
Y'all bring it in. So I did a little research on the GDP of these African countries. Kenya, 108 billion. Morocco, 152 billion. Nigeria, 363 billion. Algeria, 247.6 billion. Egypt, 396 billion. South Africa, 380 billion. Ghana, 76 billion. All of this adds up to $1.7 trillion. We could buy all these countries. We spend more than these countries produce, which means we produce way more.
Yep, they were.
Because if 1.7 is the spending power, that means what we spend, which means we produce more than 1.7 trillion in assets and productivity. In 5 years, we could buy Africa as Black Americans. 5 to 10 years, we could just buy the whole fucking continent. And this is why they want to siphon Black Americans' money over there. The only way that they can do it is it's the mind fucking. Hey, brother. Hey, cousin. Hey, let me borrow, bitch. I don't know you. That's the only way they can do it. They not asking, the white man. They not asking him. They not asking the Black people in Brazil. They not asking the Black people in the UK, the Caribbean. They not asking Black people nowhere else. What about the Aboriginals in Australia? You don't want shit from them? Why ain't you asking them to be a part of the diaspora? We can buy your fucking country, G. First off, put some respect on our fucking name. Second off, stop playing in our face.
Right.
It's really disrespectful, and we see y'all. We got TikTok now. We got social media. I know you see niggas like me and a whole bunch of other people calling y'all ass out. Stop with the buffoonery. Stop with it, man. We see you. We fucking see you. So, yeah. So the Diaspora Initiative looks to tap into $1.7 trillion African American purse. When I see Diaspora Initiative, all you got to do is put equity in between that shit, and now you got DEI again. They trying to move DEI all the way to fucking Africa by using us again. You know they used us for DEI, but that's neither here nor there. So Southern Africa is the target market for the first in a series of African diaspora and Friends of Africa investment summits. So why the fuck are you looking into the African American purse? Have you looked into the Brazil? You know, it's Black people in Brazil. What about those Black people? Are you checking the pockets of the Black people in the fucking UK? Why you want our money? Is it because it's the most? Huh? Something about this just don't sit right with me, man. And after all this, after the Essence Festival flop, and we realized that Caroline, Wanga, Wanga, Watanga, whatever the Fonga, whatever the Figa, whatever the fuck, nigga, then just completely tore down the Essence Festival. Now it'll never be the same, and probably it'll never be anything again because they Africanized it. You know, we are Black Americans, bruh. Like, we have a whole totally different culture. Stop trying to supplant our shit and co-opt our shit, G. This shit is really pissing me off. So now basically you just gonna tell us that, yeah, we want y'all money over here. We don't want y'all, and if y'all don't want to come over here, we don't care. We want to figure out a way to get y'all money over here is all I hear. So let's read this. We got a little bit more to read. All right, so let's read this. African American buying power could reach 1.7 trillion by 2030, projects the McKinsey Institute for Black Economic Mobility. But only a tiny fraction of it is currently ending up in Africa. So let's stop right there. So you know how much money we're making, and only a little bit of it is coming over there, and y'all want more. Okay. With the African Union and the Joe Biden administration both promoting the diaspora as a key potential source of funding for the continent, a coalition of Black business leaders is coming together to help turn things around. Let's pause again. They keep using this word fucking diaspora basically just to mean American Black people. Because the fucking diaspora don't mean Brazilian Black people. It don't mean fucking Black people in the UK. It don't mean fucking Haitians, right? It don't mean fucking Trinidad and Tobagoans, nigga. What the fuck, man? This shit pissing me off real high key, G. I'm gonna read the rest of this, man. On 17th of October, they announced the first in what they envision as a series of African diaspora and Friends of Africa investment summit over the coming years. New opportunities. A few dozen investors and U.S. government officials attended the launch at the South African Embassy in Washington, D.C. The half-day event was a precursor to a 3-day summit focused on a 16-member Southern African development community. Scheduled, they just got all these fucking names for these fucking organizations just to confuse you. Basically, we want your fucking money, give it to us, and we got a whole bunch of ways for you to give it to us. And this is basically an opportunity for them to take the diaspora's wealth and redirect it to the fucking continent. Like, what is that? Y'all just tell me, yeah, give me your fucking money, nigga. What? Yeah, so y'all gonna tell me as Black Americans, y'all going for this? Y'all agree with this shit. So y'all would rather build up Africa than build up America. Let me say this. Okay. Instead of us just giving you money, let us buy your fucking country then. How much is the Congo? How much is Ghana? How much is South Africa? Tell me how much it is. How much is Rwanda? How much is Ethiopia? How much is Somalia? Right? I can guarantee you we might be able to buy all the motherfuckers for less than 1.7 trillion and turn them into American economies. Because it won't be Africa no more. Let us buy it. Fuck giving you the money. Let us buy it. Let's change the conversation. Whew. I'm stretching. Hey, Black Americans, come here. Real quick. So the Africans want us to spend our $1.7 trillion over there in Africa. This video is for Black Americans only, okay? We have $1.7 trillion worth of spending power, and they want to siphon it to Africa. So this is a notice to my Black Americans. Let's come together. Let's come together under this post. Y'all share and like this post. What country in Africa do we want to buy and make it America? They want our money. We're not going to get them our money. Let's put our money together and buy one of those fucking countries. And then we move over there and push them out. Yeah, go. Let's buy Kenya. Let's buy Kenya and send everybody in Kenya somewhere else. Or let's buy Somalia. Send everybody in Somalia to Kenya or Ghana. Don't send them to America. But they want our $1.7 trillion spending power. We won't do that. But what we will do is we will talk about which one of your countries we're about to buy. Let's start the conversation.
So the reason they are only paying attention to Black America is because Black America has the money. Okay, Black America has the money. If only the racially Black people were on Earth, Black America would be at the top as far as the money. Okay, we would be the wealthiest. So that is why they said that Black America is the one that they want to go to try and extract some wealth from, through us buying goods and things of that nature and trying to. They call it tap into the $1.7 trillion buying power of Black America. I guess only the people online think we all broke. Because I could have sworn everybody thought we was broke. All of us broke down. But apparently the politicians and stuff know otherwise. But okay, so let me break it down to you. Our buying power, Black America, that's why I love saying Black America, because we are our own country, basically, right? So Black America, our buying power is equal to Canada, Australia. It's that big, okay? It's that big. So we are literally, if we had our own, we are our own country within a country, basically. And you see all those little small countries in Europe. Yeah, we way bigger buying power, okay, than those smaller countries in Europe. So like, and being that we are, if you look right here, being that we are only 50 million people, we would be like upper class still. If it was just us alone, we would still have enough to sustain ourselves by ourselves, like, period. Okay. So the governments know this. So let's look at what it would actually mean for us, right? Our 50 million, or for some people, this is an estimate. Okay, it's 40 something million. I'm saying 50 million. But because people get real petty on this thing. So, but yeah, let's see what that would mean for us, right? It would mean this. All by ourselves, we'd be good. Like, we would be good. And that's awesome, right? Except we're not all by ourselves, right? We have to fight against. And just like right now, like, people trying to pull our money this way and pull our money that way and pull our money. But Black America moves in different places that will harm us. If we would move, if let's say if Black America all got it, we would have to move to the exact same place. Okay? In order for it to benefit us. Okay? So we just spread all out. That's not a good thing. Not for the buying power.
So yesterday, y'all, I told y'all about Black Wall Street 2.0, and some people in the comments like, it's never going to work. It's never going to work. I want to tell y'all while it's going to work with or without y'all. First of all, we need to stop waiting and start building. That's number one. We need to start buying from Black-owned businesses, hiring in our own community, hiring us. If you own a business, hire us. Now, it wouldn't be me if I didn't tell the truth, because even though you hiring us, make sure y'all go to work and do y'all damn job. But also the ones hiring, make sure you're paying a livable wage. We can create jobs. We can build banks. We can build schools. We can build hospitals. We have trillions in buying power. To me, it's logical thinking. I don't see why people don't think it'll work when we have the buying power, which means we have the money. We just spend it on the wrong thing, like Jordans and wigs. Building wealth that can be passed down. And no, it's not about hating on anybody else. It's about doing for us what others have done for theirs. Caucasian people put Caucasian people on. Hispanic people put Hispanic people on. Asian people put Asian people on. Why Black people don't do the same? Now, here's a fact. Black people spend over $1.7 trillion in this economy. That's more than the GDP in other countries. And I'm talking about entire countries. So we already have the money. We just spending it in places that don't care about us. We spend it in the wrong places. And we haven't really been reinvesting into our communities. If we just keep a fraction of that 1.7 trillion within our communities, we'll create wealth that Black people have never seen before. We could build everything we need. And I know people like, why should we buy Black? Because when you buy, when you buy Black, you keep money in the community. You help create jobs. You support families. You help businesses grow. And we build power. Imagine, just imagine if millions of us did that on purpose. It's not just economics. It's the freedom we've been looking for. We got to stop waiting for handouts, because nobody coming to save us. They never were. We have the brains, talent, creativity, and we already proved that we have the money. And first and foremost, we don't need nobody permission to build something great. We've already built it. Look around. Other communities come to this country and build thriving communities within their self with their people. They hire their own, protect their culture, and support each other. Why can't we do it? And like I said, we did it before in Tulsa. They just burned it down. That's why this way is smarter, because you can't burn down everywhere. We're everywhere. Now, look, if you don't believe in it, that's fine. Nobody's begging you. Nobody's forcing you. But don't come over here with the negativity and the hate. And if you don't want to be a part of the solution, that's fine. Just don't block the people who do.
Now Africans want reparations for Black Americans. What in the Nigerian scam artist is going on? In discussion with world leaders, I guess Africa started to do the numbers on what Black Americans generate, which is a spending power around $4 trillion. And felt as if they had the audacity to really say that they should get reparations for how much we generate. My Lord. I was flabbergasted. The same Africans who sold their own people into slavery. The same Africans who come to the United States and say that they are better than Black Americans, that we are not the same. Well, we're not the same. You're not getting a dime. If anything, we should be at that table. Black Americans had nothing and created an entire culture that influenced the entire world. You can't take that from us.
Yeah.
That is true. Thank you, Trayvon Smith, for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I guess they think they're going to use us and we're so stupid we're not going to know we're being used. Look, these white folks over here done played all kinds of games on us. They can't get nothing past us now. Look at how bad they're trying to get us out there to protest, and they can't do it because we done seen your playbook and we know it through and through. So y'all can't come in our way and start talking a bunch of crap and we're going to believe you. Now you can't get us to believe anything. You can't get us to go out and protest. You can't get us to just go along with all this stuff with Charlie Kirk. Y'all just not getting the results you're looking for anymore because we know your playbook. We know what you're about. So, yeah, so they want to tap into our spending, and want that money funneled over to Africa. We don't owe Africa nothing. Okay? In all these centuries, not one African nation has claimed us. Not one African nation has rolled out the carpet and said, you know what, y'all come home, we'll give you land, we'll help you with housing, we'll help you get started in the business. They don't. As soon as you get over there, they want money from you. They want you to bring a bunch of money. That doesn't seem like family to me. That seems like an enemy. That's not family-like at all. So I'm not looking, let me just put this out here. I'm not looking to be claimed by Africa. And at this point, who the hell cares? The bottom line is I spend and buy my stuff in America. So I don't know why my money got to be funneled over to Africa. Just like when all the stuff came out about them trying to steal our reparations, and their thing was, we'll get the reparations and we'll do X, Y, and Z, and the African Americans can come over here and help build up Africa. No, we already built a nation for free. What makes you think we want to go to another nation and build it up? And you got the upper hand because you got our money. No. Hell no. Hell no. If anything, you should be in talks on giving us reparations. Africa owes us reparations. That's the only thing y'all should be talking about, instead of trying to siphon money off of us, because you know you don't like us. You don't like us. That's why you have never claimed us all this time, because you don't like us. And hey, if you don't like us, then my money should not be good enough for you either. Okay, that shouldn't be good enough for you. Look at what they do when they come over here. They don't like you. They call you lazy. They call you a kata. And anytime they talk about what accomplishments have you done, every time you tell them, this is what comes out of their mouth. Yeah, that's because of the white man. That's because of the white man. So don't let these people have any of our money. Okay? You need to get your people in check that's over here, because they are bad guests in our house. That's what you do need to get in order. Instead of figuring out how to get our money, you need to teach your people some manners, because obviously they have none. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude, but let me do my thank yous. RY, thank you for your support from my channel. Thank you for continuing to cover this topic, Lisa. Like Diana said, what are we getting in return for our spending power after we haven't been claimed for centuries? Inquiring minds want to know. Exactly. I really don't want them claiming me. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, if they claim me, what's in it for them? They're not going to claim you unless there's something even bigger in it for them. Trayvon Smith, thank you for the super sticker. Alan Lavelle, you go, Lisa. Thank you so much for your support for my channel. And thank you for the channel membership, G. Bowman Jr. Fast as the creator is wiping the land, we will have it all back in a few earth years, then the whole earth. Amen. Thank you so much for your 18-month membership and support for my channel. So y'all, please have a wonderful day. I got some really good, I got a chat GPT and some more live streams coming up tomorrow. So I hope to see you all there. Please enjoy the rest of your night. Shalom.
Shalom, Lisa. Thank you. That's waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea of buying a portion of the motherland and moving them out. Just because our general principle is to be reading and not playing video games. I think it's ridiculous. They, as usual, they need rescuing. But then after that, they don't really care unless they're disrespecting us somehow, some way.
All right. You want to stay for Diddy, or should we save it till tomorrow? All right, thank y'all for tapping in. I'm gonna end this now. This is y'all coming through. Shout out to Breeze. Shout out to Mac. Shout out to Crew. Who else came through? Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Daniel. Appreciate y'all coming through. I'm gonna end the show now. Join us later on tomorrow for part 2. Today actually for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like to subscribe to all of our platforms. Following on Black News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. And TikTok, I guess now. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and reparations and separations and delineations and Black empowerment. Chain Crew, my lady Chase on and out from the Mile High Income City. Peace. Oh yeah, check out the Breeze Omega's Sunday Gospel later as well. Peace.